Okay. Okay, good morning. Late start today. Late start. How we feeling, everybody? Good morning. Happy Saturday. We're back for some more adventures of Elliot. Welcome to the show, Saturday Squad. Duel Master D first in the chat. Good morning. Good morning, M. Bliss. Welcome in here, Alpha Vega. Good morning, Jen. Welcome in, Prof Unknown. What's up, Decade Drifter? We're just sipping on our first cup of coffee, so we'll get there. We'll get there. What up, Variant Hex? Good morning, Chamomile Court. What up, Exhaustion? Welcome in, Elephant. Freddie Calla, Brielle Basor. Good morning, Whimsical Wispy. Lily Tazi. Cricket. Gamer Lady. Ghoul Protocol. Ryan Perpetrator. Armazel. Dania. Starling's in the house as well. Good morning. Anybody else we missed out there, welcome back. You're tuned in for day 2 of the adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales. We're gonna dive right back in. This game, by the same creators of Octopath Traveler and Bravely Default. So like the specific development team within
family plan on my Switch 2 for my extra profile. I have an extra profile to replay games so I don't erase my original content.
But yeah, Legend of Zelda meets like Octopath Traveler or Bravely Default. I guess it's the same development teams that did those games like internally. So Square Enix is big and they have a lot of different little mini teams. So I went and did some research, and it is in fact the specific people that worked on Octopath and Bravely Default that put together this game. So it is Square Enix, but more focused, it's Octopath team, which like it makes so much sense. Look at the game. So pretty cool stuff. This game is like a blend of The Legend of Zelda meets Final Fantasy. There's a little bit of time travel, so it's got some like Chrono Trigger inspiration, but that's kind of left at the door right there, just time travel. But the gameplay is very Zelda. You know what it really makes me think of? Like a Secret of Mana. I'm talking Tool Wheel and all. Did anybody play the Secret of Mana games or any of the Mana games? There's a bunch of them. But a lot of the Mana games that I saw growing up had a freaking wheel. A wheel of tools and weapons, and you would switch between them and run around, and it was action RPG. So I believe this game is a blend of like Zelda meets like the Mana games meets like Final Fantasy Octopath kind of energy. That's kind of what I'm picking up from this game going into day 2, having the whole night to sleep and think about it. And I wish I could say more. I didn't really play the Mana games, so that's a hard reference for me to make. But hopefully the chat can pick up my slack there, or maybe the YouTube comments in the future as well. Now, before we get started, I did have a question here from Tessie. Thank you for the biddies, by the way. Can we get some love out there? That was a very kind way for you to ask your question. You didn't even have to do that. And no, You don't need a family plan to have an extra profile on your Switch 2, unless you want to do online stuff on that profile. Thanks for your patience, Tessie, by the way. Yeah, only if you want to do online stuff. So I'll give you an example where I needed to do that. I had a second profile for Animal Crossing, and then I went to go trade with somebody from like a second profile. It was on a second Switch, and I had to have online in order to interact. I'll give you even another example is if I were to make a second profile and then load up Pokemon and start a second save file of Pokemon, which you can do on your Switch. You can have as many save files as you want of Pokemon, depending on the profiles. If you want to go online on that second profile, no, you would need your online service. So as long as you're not trying to do internet stuff, you can have as many profiles and as many save files as you want on your Nintendo Switch. Not every game supports multiple save files. Keep that in mind. Animal Crossing is not one of them, but most games do. Most games support multiple save files for different accounts. So thank you again, Tessie, for the support. Good morning. Hopefully that helps answer your question. Welcome in here, Vanessa. Good to see a UMT. Oh, I need to write a command real quick. I forgot about. Let's see here. Turn this up and let you guys jam while I type this. I can't think and talk and type at the same time, especially with a cat meowing behind me as well. All right. Good morning. Yeah, she was walking around the room meowing.
Right then.
Meow, 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 meow.
Right then.
Okay, cool. Bum, 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 bum. I don't normally do that stuff when I'm live, but I'm running behind and I didn't want to ask the mods to do my job for me, so sorry about that, everybody. Let's go ahead and let's play some games. Good morning, Lights. Welcome to the show. What's up, Dat Baby? Good to see you as well. We couldn't get a clip of the review yesterday that I did verbally, and I would have to go back and highlight, so I just wanted to type one up real quick. Since it was too long for a clip, at least.
Right then.
That's what my moderator said. All right, let's go ahead and review where we left off. And I think there's a mechanic in the game to help us with this. Yeah, there is. So this is where we left off right here. Let's go ahead and read a couple of these, and then we can get everyone caught up, and then we're going to dive in. So this game we're going to start getting into spoiler territory, but this is all a part of the demo of the game. So if you've played the demo, you're good. If you want to play the demo, you can know that everything we've done so far is actually a part of the demo. And what we're about to do at the start of this segment is also still a part of the demo, but we're almost out of the demo. It's very long and very fleshed out. It's nice. Plus, you can transfer your demo into the full game. So if you're interested in demo, oof, this game's got a juicy one. So that being said, I'm not going to go through the whole lore of the game again. I've done that enough yesterday. I'm just going to pick up right where we left off. So we discovered this door that turns out is some sort of gateway through time. And as soon as this discovery that this door could lead through the canals of time, an individual named Kaifried, which was like an attendant to the king, ended up revealing he was corrupted, and he ran off to the door of time in pursuit of power and riches and changing the history of time and the kingdom to be under his thumb. He wants to go back in time and rewrite history to make it better for himself. Yo, classic. So bad guy Kaifried, and then he ran through the door of time, murdered a bunch of people on the way, and we're chasing after him. We are in pursuit of this turncoat Kaifried. So Elliot learns that Kaifried is headed for the Northern Tower, a place to which King Hickard had forbidden entry in the Age of Safekeeping. Age of Safekeeping is a reference to the different time eras that we're going to be going through. And Elliot continues his pursuit. We are Elliot. And we just arrived to the Northern Tower. So we ended up ending on a little bit of a cliffhanger yesterday because we ran out of time, basically. It was a long enough stream, and we didn't get a chance to go through this dungeon to go find Kaifried to see where everything that has been the beginning of the game has been building towards. So it's pretty intense. We played for about 7 hours, and everything we've done has built up to this tower and in the pursuit of Kaifried, this turncoat. So I'm really interested. So we're picking up the game at a pretty iconic moment. We get to go through a dungeon. We probably have to fight a boss or something like that. We just fought a boss, in fact. And then we're going to get some more story, and we're going to discover what this guy Kaifried is planning on trying to do here. I can tell you one more thing. This Northern Tower is said to hold some sort of power of light. And that's why Kaifried is here, because the power of light is supposed to be maybe his way to manipulating time. Like we're not sure, but it's like a very powerful thing, some sort of light energy or something. So let's go ahead and see what's going on here. But enough prattling on. We don't have any healing. Do we have any potions? We don't. Maybe we should teleport real quick back and go buy a potion or two. Now that we have the ability to teleport around, we could actually go and prepare ourselves a little bit better. Yeah, because we have a warp point right here. Gotta remember, we can't heal in this age, so we actually really do need potions. So let's go. We already went through the door of time. We currently can go through back and forth between 2 different eras. Yeah. What's up, Johnson boy? Good to see you. I think this is going to heal me. Nice. Looks like some new wares have come in. Oh, nice. Oh, they're selling bombs now. Oh, we could buy the cloak. Briefly hover by holding B. Ooh. Negates impediments due to tall grass, marshes, quicksand, icy terrain. All right, let's get this potion. ×2. Let's grab a couple bombs. Nah, we're good. I'm gonna buy the cape. I don't want to buy the cape. I wonder if I could just upgrade my Magicite box again. I think this actually might be the best deal here. Yeah.
You can carry even more Magicite.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then let's form some. Let's do 50. Yo, thank you, JD, for sub of the day coming in. A gifted over to Daniel Widman. Thank you, dude. Danielle, excuse me.
It's new Magicite.
Okay, you can have some pets, you little meower. You little meower. Oh, we're almost level 3. I think we should just go for it. Yeah. What's up, Cajun?
New Magicite. What powers lurk within, I wonder? You might be able to make even better Magicite.
I can. Nice. And let's make 7 with a higher level, potentially. So all I'm doing right now is like, this is like stats and stuff like that. This is all like, this is kind of like the system's way of increasing power.
What powers lurk within,
I won't go
wonder?
explain this stuff too hardcore here, but if you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. We went through a lot of this stuff on episode 1, so you're welcome to go back to the YouTube or Twitch. For 60 days, my VODs are on Twitch, always. But questions are welcome. But yeah, we kind of broke down a lot of these systems and stuff as we all learned it together yesterday. So, but this is essentially how I get power in the game, is what you're seeing here. This is essentially how I gain strength, is through this Magicite technology. And then every weapon that I have, again, very Secret of Mana games, every weapon I have has its own 25 stat points. Well, 25 because I've leveled up. And then I could take advantage of this. So I think charge time down would be nice here. And then for bombs, what do we have? Gives a good bounce when the bomb's thrown. Delivers extra damage to hit any enemies hit by thrown. Increases critical hit rate. Generates lava lasting a short time following the explosion. What the frick? I guess we could go with rubber bomb and brimstone. Sure. Now I'm very curious. What's this double blade? Sends an extra slash flying with special attacks. Increases damage dealt by 20% when shield stamina is great. Okay, we want that. Increases the slashes sent flying with attacks by... Alright, let's turn that off. Increases damage dealt by 15%. Uses a little more shield stamina when guarding. Oh, done. We're doing this weird, like, we're not guarding... This weird, like, not guarding too much strategy. Not using our shield too much strategy, because I always forget to use my shield. It's less of a strategy and more of an excuse. Wow, just +2 attack? Shoot. Alright, now I think we're ready for this dungeon. Let's lock in, baby. Now I think we're ready for this dungeon. Got a balloon in the chat this morning. Good morning, Minty Mont. It's the freaking weekend. What's up, Sith Angel? And we got Dave tuning in over on YouTube this morning. Welcome to the show, Dave. Welcome back. We're doing some more adventures of Elliot. And we're about to enter a dungeon here. The Northern Tower. And I'm excited to see what this dungeon holds. Let's go. Okay. Oh, should have shielded
We
that.
found the treasure chest. Let's see what's inside.
Show me what you've got, hmm? Hey,
You
not
should
bad.
be able to
Nice,
purchase
200
some
bucks.
fine adventuring goods with this much tool.
What's up, fancy mom? Good morning. So I know Dolores said that they've been playing the game. Were you playing the demo? Has anybody else decided to pick this game up or not? Okay. Dude, I love the dungeons, dude. This is so cool. Oh, you just missed it. Sorry, Tam Perpetrator. I think it just... didn't it just end? No, it didn't end it. Oh, I lied. No, there it is. I thought I saw the end of it because of that command. Yo, what up, shenanigans? Good to see you. Something in my eye. Can we see? Can we see again? Can we see again? Oh, these guys.
Start.
So the way I have my setup going, if I remember correctly, is I want to swing my sword first, then I get like extra range and like effects on my spear. Yeah. So if I swing my sword first, then it like powers up my spear somehow. It would be better if I were to do a setup where, like, I just feel like the sword has most of my damage, so I don't want to switch from it, but it would be better if I were to do, like, a ranged weapon and, like, hit them from afar, then charge in with the spear, and I would do, like, I'd have more range, I'd have a lot more damage. Let's try that out for a little bit. Maybe I'm relying on the sword too much, and I don't need to. Let's try, like, boomerang spear. Let's see if we can find a new setup. What up, Sea Stove? Good to see you. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Not having my sword makes me feel uncomfortable
How
because
do you suppose we open this fence?
my inner Zelda doesn't like not having a sword. my inner Zelda fan.
Almost done, Elliot.
Show me what you've got, hmm?
Show me what you've got.
A
Hmm?
fragment
bad.
of magicite. A good thing to collect, to be sure.
See, boomerang.
Start.
Yeah, I think we want to do like a ranged melee combo, which like was obvious. Like I understood that like having a ranged into a melee would be nice, but and I really like the music in this game. Let's jam out a little bit this morning. We'll turn down voices.
The name's Elliot. I'm an adventurer by trade.
I wish there was a separate setting for grunts. I'm pretty sure the grunts are locked behind voices. Let's find out real quick. Yeah.
Start.
Yeah, that's that. I wish there was a separate sound effect option for grunts, dude. They can't. Voices and grunts being locked together sucks because there's a bunch of great voice acting, but I don't want to hear the character screaming the whole time I'm playing the game. Like, I don't mind it if it's quieter than the music, but in this case, it's way louder than. It's so dumb.
How's this volume? Better?
Oh, it sucks. And then we go into the cutscenes, and the music is way louder than the voices if I turn down the voices. So we go into the cutscenes, and we're like excited to hear the story. We can't because we only hear the music over the voices. So it's like there's no middle ground. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have like a really. It's like if I want to hear the voices in the story,
the name's Elliot.
I have to let the game scream at me.
How's this fall? The name's Elliot. I'm an adventurer by trade.
It's super unfortunate. We're gonna try this, but we'll see. I swear we're not gonna be able to hear the voices over the music in the cutscenes. Watch.
How's this? The name's Elliot. I'm an adventurer. How's this volume? Better? Start.
All right, I'm done. That's so funny, man. Video games are so goofy. What's up? How you doing, Charlie? Good to see you.
The name's Elliot. How's this volume? Better?
Ooh. Yeah, we'll just lower that down. No, it doesn't matter. I don't know if there's a good middle ground here. I guess that's the best I can do. Wait, was that a dead end? Did I fall down? What happened? Yeah, I'm playing on Switch 2. It's a morning AC&H with my favorite hourly music. Wait, what's your favorite hourly music from AC&H? What's up, Athena Rose? Hey. Yeah. This is Switch 2 edition. I mean, there's only a Switch 2 edition, but yeah, Switch 2. Yeah. 12 p.m. Uh-oh.
All the exits have been closed off. Apparently, defeating all the foes within is the only way. Elliot,
Oh.
you need time to heal. Please make a tactical retreat.
Ooh. Man. That was a small room for them to lock me in with a bunch of enemies. They haven't really done that before in the game yet. They haven't like really ever done that in the game before. That was pretty dirty of them. I was not ready for that, dude. All right, we're pretty low on HP. Oh no. This one's busted. Oh, we found the red door. We found, oh, there's hearts over on the other side. So they're at least gonna heal me for the boss fight if I can survive. Oh no, not again.
Now we're in for it.
All the
Cut that
exits
out.
have been closed off. Apparently, defeating all the foes within is the only way.
Nice. Getting rid of him first was the play. Oh. I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid. Nice. I got a little HP back. Nice. Thank you, game. Putting you on the big screen. Putting you on the big screen for the hubs. Nice. Look, Mom, we made it. We're on the big screen. All right, we can go up here. I hear my cat getting into something. They're not usually too rambunctious. Let's keep listening. Uh-oh.
A magicite fragment. What a find!
This guy fell down and kept bashing his own head against the wall. Guess the enemy AI needs a little work.
Square is releasing some bangers this year.
Yeah, dude, Square's cooking, so's Capcom. Some of these old school AAA, some of these old school like third-party companies are really, really cooking, dude. It's pretty nice. Yeah, thank you for 18, Bubba Chew. Happy Saturday. Okay. All right, first let's go for the chest, I guess. That's really what we should be doing here. 2026 is a juicy year for gaming. Welcome to the show today, Celestial.
Show me what you've got, hmm?
Nice.
My word. Elliot,
Full heart.
you've gained more vitality.
And it healed me. Oh, we needed that bad. Haha. Oh, wait, did I mess up? Was I supposed to actually go somewhere else? Was that not just for loot? That was not just for loot. I see. Oh, there's a railing that I can't see here. There's a railing I can't see here. I need to... The railing like goes away for the camera. Trying to limit to buying one game a month. Might save up for some September, October. You know, there's a statistic out there that I found out that this was for 2025, that if you buy more than one game a year, oh my gosh. If you buy more than one game a year, you're like in the top 10% of video game purchasers. And then if you buy like a one game a month, you're in like the top 0. You're in like the top 1% of people who buy video games. Yeah, if you buy more than one game a year, you already are like buying more games than like 90% of gamers or something like that. Like this was like a legitimate statistic. It was like insane. Like 90% of gamers buy like a single game a year, maybe 2 games a year. That's like most people who play video games as a hobby, they buy 1 game a year. It's like the yearly Madden, the yearly Call of Duty. They don't game that much. It's a couple hours on the weekend. And like, that's it, right? So if you count every gamer, even people who like play games on their phone, anybody who considers gaming as a hobby to some extent, most of them buy 1 game a year. That's it. And so it's funny, like when I hear people like, yeah, I'm trying to limit myself to 1 game a month. It's like, you know, we're gamers. Like you are, if you're buying like a handful of games a year, let's just say 2 to 5, you pick up a game here or there, $10, $20, maybe $160, you are already in like the top 5% of like purchasers of video games. Yeah, like, isn't that crazy? And that was like 2025 statistics. That wasn't even like old news. Dude, I've gotten some Golden Sun energy from this game as well. I really love that call out.
This be? Nice.
I really love that call out. I've gotten some Golden Sun energy from this game as well. Like a little bit. To the points where I was expecting to get like... I'm expecting to get like a magic ability that turns into a big fist and slams down. It's not gonna. We're actually just gonna get a hammer, but I was picturing a big fist magic ability earlier in the game. Are you guys ready? It's boss time.
I sense a powerful threat nearby. Do be careful.
Here we go. You just woke up, HD? Yeah, I'm pretty sleepy this morning, Dave. Sorry I missed a couple of your messages there, Dave. Thanks for your patience. As you can tell, I'm a little sleepy. I'm just sipping my first cup of coffee, dude. You're still buying PS3 games? I love my PS3, dude. I miss my PS3. You know, I don't have a PS3 anymore, and the last time I went to buy one, I bought one for a roommate for his birthday, trying to be Mr. Nice Guy, when I should have just bought that for myself, because I'm not even all the way sure they appreciated it all like that. Like, you know, I'm not trying to be, listen, when you buy somebody something, you do it because you love them, you want to care for them. So I don't regret the gift, but I would be playing that PS3, and I don't think they have for like 3 years. So like, that's all I'm saying. I would be playing it all the time. So I'm like, I don't know, man, maybe I should have bought it for myself. Like, it's like, I would be playing it, dude. I love the PS3. I really do miss that console. All right, cutscene time.
There it is. Just as my forebears said it would be.
Oh, dude, I like Kyfried's voice. Oh, the music. Y'all ready, dude? Oh, we're getting back into the story again. Welcome in here, y'all. You listen to one of your tales from the Fandom Podcast? Nice, dude. I hope you're feeling okay. I saw you couldn't get sleep. Oh, lights come on. It be like that sometimes, dude. All right, here we go. Dude, the music's getting intense. Yo, HamLab's coming in with the tier 2. Let's freaking go.
Morning HD hot beverage HD wave HD cozy good morning, gang. Resident worker for 37 months, never leaving, never getting evicted HDESS mug 1 HDESS.
Never getting evicted.
How long I have waited for this.
Never getting
The
evicted.
ancient power of light. With this power, I will be king. The power to rewrite history will be mine.
No! I won't let you.
Elliot, have you come alone? You underestimate me.
He isn't alone.
Ah, Princess Furia. How nice of you to join us. From afar, that is.
Dude, look at his art, dude.
Please, Kyfried,
He's so evil.
stop
I
this
love it,
madness.
dude.
You've taken this too far.
Oh, silence! If anyone here is mad, it is the royal family.
He's super scumbag, dude. I love
They
it.
fear power. They refuse to carve a path forward.
I love a good villain.
Just how long do they plan on keeping humanity confined behind the castle walls? You needn't answer, for I shall write history. With my own hands.
Oh. Is he gonna turn into Ganon? Oh shit! Sephiroth vibes.
This magic is powerful.
The music. Why did this just turn into Hades?
Cold.
I'm afraid. This is Hades all of a sudden, dude. Is that you, Dad? Dad? I mean, to be fair, I am an orphan in this game, so this could be Dad. We wouldn't know.
Allow me to offer you a taste of the power that once saved the world. The might of the light staff.
The might of the light staff.
Please don't do this.
Oh, this sucks. I'm about to get I'm about to get I'm about to get sliced and diced on this, dude.
Yes, yes. Unlimited power flows forth.
Oh,
from
he said the
light
thing.
staff.
He said the thing.
Be mine. The
Unlimited power.
to forge my rightful future.
Oh my lord.
Your attacks.
I'm not doing any damage to him.
He's too powerful. We don't stand a chance.
Oh! Get away from me!
There will be no escape.
Nah, I'm gonna try. I don't care if I'm not doing damage. I'm gonna try. I'm not giving up. Ow! What timing? Okay, never mind.
What's the matter? Reached your limit?
Dang, he broke the shield that I don't use ever.
Run, Elliot!
Die!
Wow. Wait, what? I thought something was gonna happen for sure. No, he just stabbed us in the chest. Oh. Well, that's the end of the game. The Adventures of Elliot, everybody. Woo! I didn't think it was gonna end that way. Damn. Sick, dude. I'm so I never played a game that ended like that. Nice.
I can't move. Is this where I die?
What a rift, buddy.
Leave them to me. Take care out there, Elliot.
Oh, he's thinking about the kids and stuff, the orphanage. Oh, that's sad.
Do it, Elliot.
Is this gonna be like Pokemon the first movie?
We'll be waiting for you!
Is Pikachu gonna get turned to stone?
I can't.
Wait, was that Ash? Wait a second, that was Ash.
Here.
Wait.
I have to keep going. For them.
That's right! You can't give up!
Is someone there?
Yo, good morning, Alto, by the way. Thanks for the love over on YouTube. You ended up lurking, I think, by the time I got to say thanks the other day. But welcome back today. Good morning. All right, let's go. Oh, we're going to be resurrected by the butterfly love.
Wait, you can see me? Hooray! Oh, finally! I'm so happy I could cry!
I'm dreaming.
This is no dream. You really did die.
Oh, wait, we actually are dead. Wait, we died.
Dead.
Oh, nice. We died.
Pretty sad, huh?
Pretty sad, huh?
Because I can bring you back.
How's that?
Pretty sad, huh? Yeah, you did.
Uh-oh, better hurry, or else I'll be too late. Oh, come on, keep wishing. You want to live, right?
I do. There are still things I must do. People I must protect.
So they kind of like,
Bring me back to life.
they did kind of foreshadow to this because they talked about Elliot dying and they even talked about how there was no magic that could resurrect somebody after death. So they simultaneously foreshadowed both of these scenarios, that we would die and that we would get resurrected. And I didn't really think about the latter there. But it did feel like they were building up towards us dying at some point. I just didn't think it would be so soon. I really didn't. I thought it would be like the end of the game or something. Ooh, this is a very Zelda song. What is this?
Hey, can you hear me?
Ooh.
Wake up! Phew, back with us. Are you alright?
Yeah. You saved me. Thank you.
I just came to draw some water. Imagine my surprise finding you here.
My wounds are healed?
Yep, that was all me.
Who is this character? Who's this butterfly? Her voice is too much. Oh, they're behind my camera. That's Sag.
Who are you?
Oh, right. Guess I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Yurik.
Just an adventurer scouring the continent for now. But someday, I'm going to make a name for myself.
Hurek. You don't see it?
Hmm? See what?
Not again. Why can't anyone see me?
So,
Why can't anyone see me? I was not expecting this character.
Get your bearings.
This fairy character's voice is pretty funny. It reminds me of something, and I can't put my finger on
Need
it.
anything here?
I'm Elliot. I won't forget what you've done for me, Hurek.
Don't mention it. We all need help sometimes.
And what should I call you?
You can call me Faye. I'm a fairy.
A fairy? I'd read stories about them, but I never imagined they were real.
I'm right here, aren't I? You're talking to me.
Indeed I am.
Remind you of
I
Vanellope?
haven't forgotten
Yeah,
that I
some
was saved
Vanellope
by
von
one too.
Schweetz energy.
You brought me
Yes.
back to life.
Yes. There was some, there's definitely the voice is like familiar as heck for sure. Yo, what's up, Renee and Nembo Tavi? Good morning. Sounds like the little sister from the movie Rhapsody. That's funny. Sounds like Tara Strong's voice. Sounds like Timmy Turner. There is a little bit of Timmy Turner in there. Yeah. Somebody said Angelica. Sounds like Lil from Rugrats. All right, let's keep going.
So thank you, Faye. Truly.
You're very welcome.
Ah, I should let Huria know that I'm safe. I would hate for her to worry. Can you hear me, Huria? It's Elliot.
Huh?
She's not answering. Perhaps her magic wore off.
Those things on your ears. They're my shinies. They're really important. Give them back.
Shinies? Do you mean my earrings? I've had these on forever, though.
Really? Then where did my shinies go?
What did they look like?
Well, they were shiny and small and pretty.
It is Tara Strong.
I was told
Really?
to make sure I don't lose them.
That's nuts. Wow.
I don't remember. But whoever it was is important to me. I remember that much. Oh, how could I lose something so important?
What an odd child. I believe she's telling the truth, though. Something small, shiny, and pretty. Are you, perhaps, looking for two?
Oh, that's small, shiny, and pretty. That might be it. Can I have them?
But I need these too.
Pretty, please.
Sure. I owe you for saving me, after all.
What up, Teeny Giraffe? Hey.
Thanks, Elliot.
Good morning,
You're
Gwen.
the best. But you were in pretty bad shape earlier. What happened?
Well, you see,
Oh, so you came here from the future to find that evil kite freak guy.
you believe me?
Of course I do. You believe me, didn't you?
Thank you, Faye. You're very kind.
Aw, I'm glad you think so. Lucky me. So, what are you gonna do now?
I need to return to my time and let them know what happened. Then, I must find a way to deal with Kyfried.
Oh, you're leaving already?
Why don't you come with me? At the very least, I could take you somewhere you won't be alone.
Yes! I'm not ready to say goodbye yet. And if you die again, I can bring you back and you can thank me with those shinies.
Oh wow, so she became the new character that's sitting at the bottom of the screen.
Sounds like a fair deal to me, Faye.
Wow, they're switching the characters up. That's so interesting. So for those that are just tuning in, we had
Now then, to jingle this golden
the
bell in terms
princess
of-
at the bottom of the screen before with like their dialogue, like they were like our companion.
I can't find it. Did I lose it when I fell into
So
the
we have like a new companion now. It's interesting.
Does that mean we're lost?
No. If we can get back to the village, the doorway of time should be close. Then we can get back to the kingdom. Hewitt might know the way. I'll ask him.
There you go. We'll put that up there for this. So I get a chance to actually fix my chat. Let me know if the chat's in the way up there. But I think that'll be... I think we'll... so you guys can see all the characters and stuff. If I'm going to play this game, I just want to make sure you guys can read any of the captions on the screen. And I just realized we never did a beard check today. Get a quick beard check in. Mifa's Grace. Yeah, new Square Enix game. That's right. What up, Dank Root? Hypno says, have you unlocked everything in Solarpunk? No, I have not, but I do recommend Solarpunk. I think that the price tag is why I can easily recommend the game. I think $20 for taking a risk on an indie game is worth it, especially one that is enjoyable like that. Like, so not only is the game fun, and not only does it kind of open up after you put in some time, you do got to put in 5 hours or so for it to really start opening up. I think the $20 price tag is the nail in the coffin, so to speak, as far as me recommending it. Yeah, I do recommend Solarpunk. I have not unlocked everything though. I'm actually not as far into it as I could be. I don't know. If Dazabound was here, maybe he could help us answer that. He said he's unlocked a lot of stuff, and it sounds like he's a little bit further ahead than I am. I don't know, but I think I still have plenty to unlock is what I'm saying. Oh, the question was just, have I unlocked everything? So my question for you, Daza, thanks for being here, was how, like, is there a big gap between where I'm at and where you are? Is there a lot of stuff in that gap? I'm kind of curious. I think so. I had to guess that there's probably a lot of stuff I still need to unlock. Because you mentioned you had unlocked a lot, that's all. Yo, good morning, Didius. I was in every time zone last week. Dude, is your whole life just jet lag? Oh, wait, we can control the Fae? Wait, what in the Zelda 2? Control Fae's movements, give Fae direction. Elliot's helpful fairy companion can pick up money, items, attack enemies, and help him snap him back from being stunned.
Spirit, where are you?
Wait, dude, I have a companion now?
Look at this.
That I can control with the right stick?
Think you can swim to the other side?
And I can fight with her. She does like very little damage. She's not meant to fight. Dude, this is cool. We were wondering if we were going to get a companion. Y'all remember? Because we saw that area where...
Splash and away you go.
Like, we saw that area where we were like, we need a companion to do this puzzle. And we were like, maybe we're going to get a companion later. What? I wasn't expecting this. This game is opening up to some cool stuff. Just unlocked and explored the next set of islands to you. The tech I've unlocked is pretty neat and definitely starts leaning towards heavy automation of collecting materials. Sick. Yeah, there you go, Hypno. And thanks, dude. Enjoy your lurk today, Daza. Back at it with Hylian and crew today. Dude, nice. I got this little fairy. She can pick stuff up for me. Can she open this chest?
Come on, let's open it.
No, she can't.
Show me what you've got, Hey, not bad.
All right, where are we at on the map? Okay, we ended up way down here. We're still in the era of Reconstruction. We can't use time travel, or we can't travel instantaneously right now. So we're kind of stuck in the story here. Oh, look at that. They're showing a butterfly here. I wonder if that means bring my butterfly companion or something.
Catch you guys! Wow, you sure are fast!
What's this slug doing? Ow. Well, he's hurting me. That's what he's doing. Your protag looks like a classic red mage. No, we're not red mages, unfortunately. But I do agree with you. I thought about that when I picked this game up because of Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. Oh, I wonder if I can punch through like these logs. No, I can't. Oh, I can punch these though. No, we're adventurers. We have a set of tools we use. Bows and swords and shields and not really much magic. So not very much magic.
Building.
Yeah, this game's cool.
What is this place?
Tara Strong voices
What's a new
Icarus.
Radiance.
So Tara Strong's in the game, but this fairy is not Tara Strong.
Floating above that platform in the middle? I sense power coming from it.
All right, let's go. Let's do ourselves a shrine. You see what you did, Breath of the Wild? You see what you did? Now every game needs shrines. You see what you did, Breath of the Wild? Yo, good morning. Thank you again, Ham Labs, for the love, buddy. I saw your ladder comment. Tempted to get this game. What up, Spider-Man Starve? It's pretty good. All right, enough pets, Midna. I got games to play.
Caps on.
What is this? Team Rocket's hideout? I don't think I can jump here. Yeah, I don't think we can jump over this hole. So we need to find a path where we don't have to jump. Doesn't feel like I can jump once I'm on this. Maybe I can, it's just eating my jump. Okay, maybe we just don't need to jump ever. Yeah, because like obviously the holes are there to impede me.
Wait up, Elliot!
Can't walk against it. I can jump against it though. Did they plan for cheese like that? Because I'm eating Gouda today, baby. Because I'm eating Gouda today, baby. Give me some of that Swiss.
Show me what you've got,
Did they plan for that? Was that a part of the plan?
Start of life! That's great, Elliot!
Wow, stopping petting Midna. I'm telling cats. Now, you didn't say my cats, the cats, a specific cat. Just, I'm telling cats. Cats, it's an organization, actually. It's not the plural version of cat. It's actually an organization. It stands for... I don't know. I'm too tired to think about the acronym, but it stands for something.
Wow, you sure are fast!
1000% they're all one mafia. Yeah, get shredded, son. Can I go say hi to this cat? Nope, I can't. Oh, I can from up here. All right, gotta say hi to the cat. Just a straight up human. They decided to hire a voice actor to just say the word meow into the microphone sometimes. Oh.
Shield once in a while.
Don't tell me what to do. You're just as bad as the princess. I don't want to use my shield.
Oh yeah, don't forget to stop by a guidepost whenever you spot one.
Start.
Are you okay? I'm quickly.
Oh wow, she heals me automatically? She used a heal spell, but I moved out of the circle. It was like on the ground. Wow, so she also can heal me, but she doesn't have... I don't activate the heal myself with this butterfly. Instead, it just automatically happens. That's kind of interesting. So they're changing up the mechanics on me. Like with the other companion, I would press the L button and I would heal, and then it would go on a 60-second cooldown. This time she put a healing circle on the ground and I had to stand in it, and I didn't, so I didn't get healed.
Say, Yurik, how do I get back to the village?
Oh, you just need to head through the southern caves over that way. But there are some pesky monsters in there. I'd stay away if I were you.
Appreciate the warning, but I have little choice in the matter.
If your mind's made up, I won't stop you. I'm the same way.
If you don't mind my asking, why are you adventuring alone?
I'm looking for a lost power. Magic.
Oh, we learned about
Way
Harriet.
back when, this place was home to an
Yeah,
amazing
we know
magic
this character. We heard about this character from the ladies we met in town. Yeah, this Cloud Strife looking.
Seems the people in those days didn't fear the beast tribes. They were prosperous and free. According to the legends, they even had magic to travel through time.
Travel through time?
But hundreds of years ago, one man brought all that to ruins. People didn't just lose magic, but their will too. That's why the world still is the way it is. So I came out here to find relics and use their magic to rebuild. I want the world to prosper again. And maybe that ancient magic can turn things around for her too.
That's a wonderful dream. I pray it will come true someday.
You're not laughing? Even I know it's foolish.
Why would I laugh? You're doing this to help someone. Let's both keep pushing forward. Hope is always there.
How do you know those words?
Someone said them to me when I set out on this journey.
Don't say. Well, I couldn't agree more.
He has to be related to the
It
princess
is always there.
because their name is so
let's
close,
keep our
right?
eyes on the
I think you guys called it out yesterday.
Thanks for the help, Yurik. Bye-bye.
Yeah, because like his name is Hirik and her name was like Huria, and the chat was like, are they a distant relatives? They gotta be, because he knew the words that she gave us from her family. She gave us "Hope is always there" words, and he knew the words. So yeah, they're for sure connected. Yeah, there is an option. There is an option for us to have the little character not talk as much. We did leave the character on extra chatty yesterday because we were having fun. Like, just it's a new game. I wanted to hear what the character had to say. But this one's voice is a little bit more annoying, actually. And I think we will go ahead and have them not talk as much. Because this one's like a little bit much. Like they're it's a little too high pitched for my liking. I don't know if I want to sit and listen to it. We'll leave it on for a little longer, and then we're gonna switch it, I think. What's the backstory of the game? You might have to go back to episode 1 to figure it out, but to give you the cliff notes, we were in a prosperous kingdom, but there's monster tribes that truly stop humanity from prospering, and they have to huddle up and live in town because the beasts are always a threat. And the town is protected by magic. And then this civilization, this universe, is looking for ancient artifacts of magic to continue prospering. And one day they stumble across a door. The door is a time travel device. A bad guy decides to use the door in order to do bad things and rewrite history, and we're going after him. Done. I do encourage you to go back to the first day if you really want to know more about the game, but I've already recited the whole beginning of this game a couple times, and I'm not going to sit here and do it again. So yeah, but you can go back to day 1 if you really do want to know more. It is worth it, and my first VOD is available 60 days after the live release on Twitch, and also available on YouTube, ! YouTube as well. Also, please don't spam our commands, gamer lady. Please don't do that. You don't need to be spamming 8,000 commands in the chat. You know, one command is enough. I'm not sure who you're saying peace to. Are you saying peace to yourself? Are you saying that you're leaving? Just once is enough. I'm not trying to give you a hard time, but don't spam my chat. Thank you.
Now that's a view.
Now that's a view. Oh yeah, this is the other side of that waterfall where we saw the secret tunnel, the classic behind the waterfall tunnel. Yo, what's up, Maddie Senju? Oh, I'm about to die.
Looks like they dropped something.
Where's our goal now? Okay, we're going down here. Oh, we're heading to these southern caves. All right. Yeah, definitely don't be afraid to ask any questions about the game, and I do have a little review command, but that's like the cliff notes on the world. And from here we are in a different era. We have traveled through time, if I didn't make that clear. And we're chasing after an individual who is turned out to be a bad guy doing bad stuff. I'm struggling to understand how phase healing is triggered. Does she only do it when you first dip into red? I think so, because she hasn't tried to heal me since.
Stop pushing our luck. Let's get out of here, Elliot.
Yeah, see, she didn't even heal me again there. So it must only be once you dip under red once. So it's basically like you don't have heals still. That's basically the way to look at it. It's like we just don't even have heals still. And that her heal is like very rare, I guess. That's inconvenient. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have any heals with the princess, so I guess anything is something, right?
Come a long way, haven't we?
Start.
Close now. Let's keep it up.
But I do agree with you. Definitely inconvenient. I'll take what I can get, though. I do have a potion we can drink, but I'm hoping that...
There might be treasure inside.
Hoping we won't have to drink it.
Nice.
Hoping we won't have to drink it here. But it's only $70. I do have to go. Yo, hope you have a good day, gamer lady.
Start. There.
Wow, she healed me. She healed me to full. Maybe I have to collect a certain amount of money or something.
Time to have a look back?
Seeing if they might say something in here, but maybe not. Because when we first got her, she did have like a tutorial pop up, but that's okay.
Then let's go!
Oh, I collected a shard of life that filled me up with HP. It wasn't her. Okay. Nice. Good catch. So I got distracted because there was a bunch of noise outside my house. I didn't expect to hear like construction on a Saturday. They threw me off. Normally all that stuff happens during the week, and I'm hearing like, I think somebody's like taking a tree down or something outside. That stuff should be illegal on the weekend. You should have to figure out how to do all that stuff during the day. During the day, during the week, I mean. That should be illegal on the weekend. It's people's weekends, dude. We're trying to sleep. Get out of here. I don't care if you got to work all week. Take a day off. That's your problem, not mine. All right, let's go explore this cave. As a wife of a construction worker, I agree, but the OT is nice. Yeah, I guess they chose to stand outside of the front of my house today. Where they're right outside the front of my house. I can hear them. They're like right down the driveway of the neighbors that I'm facing. They got to be like taking a tree down. I don't know. There's not even a tree in their front yard. I don't know what they're doing. Ever since these neighbors bought the house next door, though, they've been doing all sorts of stuff. It's, you know, they bought the house, they bought a new house. So like they were like fixing the shingles on the roof, and then they had to bring like a massive dumpster to the driveway so they could throw stuff off the roof. And it's like, oh, you know, I can't blame them. They just bought a brand new house. Like, I guess you got to take care of it. Nice. I didn't think I could make that jump. No. I thought I could kill him fast enough. It's only bad though because I have a window unit air conditioner in this window. So the only reason that I can even like hear it real loud, like it sounds like it's literally in my office, is because I have a window that's wide open in front of me, because I have an AC unit sitting in the window. So it's only annoying because I might as well just have my window wide open, you know, and it's like, oh well. What can you do? No central air, you know? Repaving the driveway, probably. Just got new neighbors and the previous ones left the house in bad shape. Yeah. All right, I couldn't go in that first cave. I'm supposed to be going this way. Am I going down here? I'm going down here, maybe. Yeah. We can't hear it. Was bulk trash day, so garbage trucks coming around? That's funny. Yeah, for me, that's Tuesdays. Yeah, they, yeah, usually you guys can't hear that stuff on stream, thankfully. That would be a big problem. It's mostly, I have been spoiled because most of my stream journey, I've got to stream with the luxury of silence, because when I started streaming, I was in like a little room away from everyone else in the house. And when I moved, my roommate was always asleep during the day. So like my roommate was rarely awake or doing anything in the house during the day. So I got like 5 or 6 years of streaming where I never had a single noise outside of my room. Not a single nothing. It was always just me and the show. So now it's like anytime I hear even a little bit something out of the normal, I'm just like spoiled. It's like, I'm just spoiled. Like, I'm not used to streaming with like any kind of sounds in the background. So when I do hear something, I get annoyed. If you come across this shiny fiend, you may have hit the jackpot. Oh, I gotta chase him down? Okay. It's a bloopy. It's a bloopy. It's a bloopy. I found a bloopy. Yo, what up, Bansling? My apartment is above a Trader Joe's. They get a delivery every day at 5 a.m. That's so funny, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm just spoiled when it comes to streaming. I get distracted easily by sounds because I'm not used to hearing anything while I do my show. Dude, these guys suck. They're splitting into more enemies. Yeah. I've identified that I'm spoiled as a streamer a long time ago, though. I had that realization a long time ago. I realized that I never had to deal with like outside distractions in my stream for years, so it's like something I'm not used to. Which I'm blessed, man. Like, that's nice. Those 5 or 6 years, pretty nice. You know, now I live alone, so I'm still just as spoiled, except for when I have a guest in town or when my cat does something rambunctious. So the truth is like, I'm still spoiled. I have quiet neighbors, and every once in a while, my neighbors will like do something real loud during my show, but my neighbors work like 8 to 5. So they're chilling half the time. It says where I'm going, but wait a second. But that cave was a dead end.
There's a way through here. Maybe to treasure.
Yo, what's up, Becca? Thanks for 7, dude. Okay, can't go through here. I can't hammer stuff down. Yeah, wait a second. This place is for sure a dead end. Like 100%. Oh, no, never mind. Nice. Just getting the treasure chest was. A guide to holy places. If thou seekest strength, visit the holy place across the land. They were built by my kin across generations, and only those who overcome the trials within are worthy of our favor. If magic flows within thy veins, visit mystic shrines to gain magic knowledge. Then transform that knowledge into wisdom within the mausoleums. If thou art a warrior braving a perilous road, seek out shrines of life to bask in the radiance that governs all existence. The blessings of our tribe shall pave the path ahead and prepare you for the coming disasters. Okay. Yo, good morning. What up, Sammy Dot? And good morning, Valicia. Thank you, Becca. Appreciate that. Anybody getting PTSD with this fairy? I'm afraid. Are you getting Navi PTSD?
Looks like we can go inside.
Oh, frick. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey.
Oh, Dinky. So cute.
Start.
Hey, listen. Yeah, thank you, Harshly Me, and thank you, Kai Bells. Thank you, Exhaustion. Yeah. That's actually why I picked this headphone or this microphone, because this microphone's good about being in a city life and ignoring other sounds. That's why the Shure SMB shines. Howdy. What's up, H dude? Yo, congrats on Master Ball again. I meant to actually follow up in the Discord. I don't think I ended up going back. But I'll just say what I was going to say in the Discord, and I'll reply later.
A mere thread of the wisdom woven through the ages.
Wait, this is a different kind of shrine. Ooh, there's different kinds of shrines? Yeah, I just wanted to say congrats on Master Ball, and what I was going to say in the Discord, and I'll say it later, is I personally know how much work it takes. And you might disagree even because you do a lot of Pokemon, but I need you to know that it takes a ton of work to get Master Ball rank, and that's sick, dude, and congrats, man. Like, it takes dedication. You got to sit there and grind matches. You got to fight through the meta. It's tough. I think it's tough personally, and I'm a Pokemon head, and I think it's tough. I think it takes a ton of work. So congrats, man. Congrats on reaching Master Ball again. I think that's your second season in a row. I've been playing a teeny bit of Champions, but I have to, so here's my, real quick, I'll explain. I've been watching a ton of competitive Champions. I still watch VGC regularly. I follow the YouTubers. I'm hip to the meta, the changes, the Pokemon that are shining. I'm really deep, but I'm not playing because I'm going through a transformation where I have to start learning that if I want to play Champions, I have to accept that I'm going to have to learn how to play with different teams and different mons, and I'm going to have to experiment. You see, I started playing competitive Pokemon in Gen 7, Sun and Moon, and I started playing with Charjabug, and I started playing with gimmick teams that only really work on best of one ladder. And the problem is I watch a lot of competitive that's open sheet, and I want to build teams that are better for that. I want to build teams that are technically better on the competitive landscape because I really like that side of the game. And even though what I would be participating in is closed team sheet, best of one, I still would rather play the game in a more proper sense. And I want to build teams that I think would thrive in a real competitive environment. And this is a problem because I like gimmicks and I have to learn how to stop being a gimmick player a little bit. And they took away Charjabug, and we don't even have Stonjourner, and they took away all these fun little cool quirky gimmicks that I used to be able to do. And at one point I lost heart and I was like, this sucks. But I'm realizing that all of those gimmicks and quirks are still there. I just need to work harder to find them. Somebody just went to a tournament and almost won or something with Lycanroc, and people are building with Pyroar, and there's all this fun stuff happening in the scene. And I realized that I can take that same creative energy that I put into my Charjabug team, and I can put that creative energy into other mons, and I can still have just as much quirky fun, because that's what VGC is to me. It's quirky, goofy fun. I don't want to play meta. I've never been a meta slave. I don't like that. So that's all I had to say about it. So no, I'm not currently playing Champions. I'm currently battling through my mind on what I want to do with VGC in the future, because they gutted my favorite combo in the game. They completely gutted my Charjabug. I don't think we're ever going to see him in VGC ever again. They completely gut my strategy here. And I started thinking about it. And I was like, even if they do release Stonjourner, they're going to release him alongside 5 other Pokemon, and everyone's going to build a Stonjourner team. And no longer am I going to have this competitive edge where I'm doing something nobody else is doing. That era of VGC is done. And then it hit me. No, it's not. No, it's not. I can still go into that list of Pokemon, and I can build a team that nobody else is playing. I know I can. And that's where I'm at. I just had this realization last night. I was like, nah, man, I'm going to come back and I'm going to build a team that is unlike anything else out there. Because that's what I do when I play these types of games. I fight the meta, I go against the curve, I go against the grain, and I build goofy stuff that barely is cobbled together, that barely works, but when it works, it's like, hey, this is fun. So, yeah, they gave Megastar Raptor Contrary. I saw that. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Lao Boys. Good to see you today, dude. Welcome to the broadcast. Anyways, I obviously had a lot to say about Pokemon, and yeah, no, I'm not playing a ton of champions at the moment, but I own Octopath Traveler 1, but I've never played Octopath Traveler, but I own it. I want to play it. Playing this is making me want to play it more. What's up, Shellfire, by the way? Good to see you. I'm a one-team player, 100%. I'm working on my gamer cred. Currently playing HL2. Oh, okay. I like that. Dude, Half-Life 2 is a great game. All right, let's see. So we have a different type of shrine here. It's going to give us wisdom. So up until now, every shrine we've ran into has been for life shards. Let's see what this is going to give us.
Master magic to overcome the trials ahead, and use your powers to find a new path to tread.
Okay, Dr. Seuss.
Just now?
Your guess is as good as mine. Ooh, it's kind of creepy.
I've never seen anything like this before. I can't... Let's give it a thorough...
I think we're going to learn magic. I think we actually might get our own magic.
Heck no. I wouldn't go in alone, but I'll be fine if you're around.
Likewise. I feel braver knowing you're with me.
Cute. He's already starting to take to his new fairy friend.
Definitely something weird about this.
All right, let's go to this
I
trial.
shall bestow you with great magical insight, if you are ready to reach new heights.
What is he going to give me?
I get the feeling that voice is talking to me. I'm not really sure what's going on here, but new heights don't sound so bad.
I'm getting powers for the fairy.
Okay, let's do it. Let me out those magic powers.
Interesting. I was about to say, my character's not a magic wielder, so
If that is what you wish
this would throw
for,
me off.
you must open the door.
See, I like the idea of the magic going to a companion and my character keeping his integrity. I don't want Elliot to be the jack of all trades. He's an adventurer. He's gritty.
No, I have
He
given
uses
you
bombs
knowledge,
and
no.
swords and bows. He's not a he doesn't cast spells, right? I think this is better. Nice. I hope you're liking Half-Life. It's a little scary sometimes. Freaking face huggers. Use phase fairy powers with L. Each use depletes a bit of her magic. She'll recover magic naturally, but her magic gauge will refill faster when she's hiding. All right, so we have a new fire ability.
Faye, all you.
Let me show you how to ignite.
Phase fire can light torches and set them ablaze. Oh, man, this is turning into Zelda more and more, dude. The more I play this game, the more we're playing a Zelda game, dude. The more we play this game, the more I'm like, dude, this is Zelda, man. And I called it from the beginning, but still, like, we're straight lighting torches. Like, okay, Square Enix. Square Enix said, you know, Nintendo, y'all basically gave up. And we're about to take a piece of that Zelda pie real quick. Give me some of that Zelda pie, Nintendo. Yeah, sure, why not? In a darkened room, it pays to have a light. Use Ignite to illuminate the way. Okay.
It's pitch black in here. I think I can light that. Stand back.
They want a piece of that Zelda pie, dude. I don't blame them. I don't blame them.
Lend me your strength.
I stopped playing when I got to the face huggers. Now I'm building up the courage to go back. Yeah, Half-Life is like, I don't think it's meant to be a scary game, but it gets scary sometimes. It's funny because you know what that makes me think of? Subnautica. Like, I don't think the Half-Life developers were necessarily trying to create kind of like a slight like horror adjacent experience, but I feel like Half-Life gets into the horror realm a little bit. It's a little scary sometimes, dude. There are all sorts of things that can be burned with Ignite, like enemies or grass, but you can also melt Elliot if he gets frozen or even set off bombs.
An icy
Wow.
enemy? Leave this to me. Ooh, this white fog is so cold.
Speaking of Pokemon, we can thaw ourselves out.
You could never lose.
I got through the Halo trilogy, so I think I can handle it. Yeah, you'll be fine. I also get that with Grounded. Yeah. Oh, dude, are you kidding me, man?
Learn magic.
Oh, Lord. Grounded. Especially as somebody who has a slight bug phobia. So, this is some place to learn magic.
Seems that way. But why did it grant you that power?
Well, don't ask me. But if we see any other places like this, we should check them out. Maybe we'll find the answer.
Thinking back, that voice did mention using your powers to find a new path. Perhaps there's a way forward to be found. Let's have a look.
Okay.
I think that's fair, Green Lanyard. Yeah, that's actually really fair, actually. Yeah. Yeah, well said. Well said, actually. The baby xenomorph. Good morning, boss.
Not sure who to thank, but whoever you are, I appreciate it.
A second player can take control of Faye 2. From the menu, go to Faye Co-op and make an adventuring party. Shut your mouth. Take Faye's magic lessons from her part of the menu. A good score will even net you rewards. What?
If we find other places like this, let's stop by.
Faye's magic lessons? This is just like a mini games?
My power is your power.
So there's going to be 5 spells we're going to learn. Start practice. What is this, VR missions? What is this, VR missions?
What in the world?
You know, this feels like... It's hard to explain, but I think this is a place where I can test my powers all I want. I'm going to practice and get even more useful.
I don't really understand. But I do trust you. Let's give it a try.
You like that spider clip?
Okay.
Fairy's going arson mode.
Here we go.
Practice using Faye's fairy magic. Each ability has its own unique lesson. Acquire records during magic lessons and go to system and music to give them a listen. Use Ignite to set the flowers ablaze. Gold ones are worth more points. Ignite blue flowers to earn more points for a short time. Call Faye to move her to the center right away. Ignite yellow flowers to collect records.
Light up the flowers as they flow past.
This is a place where I want to take a day trip to.
My flames will have them blooming.
Dude, this is just a mini game. This is sick. Yeah, we're just playing a mini game. No, I missed 2. I missed 2. No. Nice big bonus. Big bonus time.
Make those
Big bonus city.
I think I like this sound. This is tough.
Okay, not too bad. I missed some. Oh, we're missing some. We're slipping.
I like this sound.
Oh, I missed that orange. I was really trying to get down there.
Not to worry, it's not over yet.
No, the logs are pulling me away. I don't like that at all. No, no, the log got me.
This is
The logs, dude, the logs suck.
my flames will have them blooming.
Ah.
I think that this is tough.
Whoa, no, I missed the blue. No, that's so brutal, dude. You do not want to miss your double time at all. Oh, that was brutal.
Get to you.
The logs smack you around.
My flames will have
Dang, we missed the double time, so we could have got a lot more.
new music.
Sick. Dude, fun. I'm not gonna lie, that was cool. I like little mini games. Like who, right? Yeah, welcome to the show today, Calico. I like little mini games, you know? Like, why not? Cool.
Whew. Yeesh.
Got some practice in.
A strange sensation, though. Like being inside one of your dreams.
Inside a dream, huh? That might be pretty close, but it still counts as real practice. Hey, Elliot, I did pretty well before, right?
I had no idea you were this powerful. What a shock.
Right? I'm kind of amazing, you know? Let's do it again, Elliot. We can play all we want here.
I hope they don't get sued, LOL. Nah. There's no way. That's funny.
Nice work. Let's do it again sometime. Aw, kitty. So cute. Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. All right, nice. That was fun. We unlocked like a whole new system, basically. We unlocked a whole new system, basically, based around getting magic for our fairy. The cat sounds in this game are so funny, yeah. Meow.
Now we can keep going. This new power of mine is kind of nifty.
Ow. Yeah, back up, fool. What? A master chest in a random dungeon? I've only ever seen those red chests in like full dungeons. Any Genshin heads out there hearing Navia's voice actor? There's Genshin voice actors in this game. So I mean, there's for sure Genshin voice actors in the game. We were talking about it yesterday. Uh-oh. Boss fight. Uh-oh. What is this? The Wrath-O-Mobile? Oh, hell no.
They look tough. Push over either.
I wonder if I'm supposed to... It looks like it has a shield on it. I think I have to break the shield somehow.
Faye, now.
Okay, I caught it on fire. That seems to help. Yeah, so I can catch it on fire, but I'm wondering if I need to pick the bombs back up and throw them back at it. Yeah. I had a feeling I needed to knock the rockets back maybe as well. I might be able to knock the rockets back somehow. Nope, that just almost killed me instead. Cool. I'm glad that that rocket one-tapped me. I had to learn somehow, I guess. Okay, the shield broke. What the hell? I don't like this. All right, we really should heal, huh? I was hoping she would heal me, but... I wonder if I can use my own bombs to break this shield. I can. Trying to avoid those rockets. Those rockets hit hard. Those rockets hit hard. I forgot I have an extra bounce on my bomb. I forgot I have this extra bounce mechanic going on my bombs right now. Jeez, I cannot line my bombs up at all, dude. I'll just use theirs. All right, got the bomb. Got it. I keep pressing the wrong button. It's my first, like, real combat of the morning here. Switch the bow. All right, he's about to go nuts again. I had to make sure we dodged that. Yeah, my spear isn't really the best because it pushes me into him, so I'm taking a lot of damage. All right. Oof, we're taking hits, baby. Nice. Yeah, we're not even gonna use our own bombs. We're gonna keep igniting it, and we're gonna just throw its own bombs at it. I'm really trying to avoid using my potion, and I don't know why. I don't know why I'm being so stubborn about the potion. I should have used it. I know. I don't know why I'm being so stubborn about using the potion. It's like I bought them for a reason. If you have Tull, Faye can revive you. Hold A to S to get another chance to fight. Wow, you can pay money to get revived. I guess this is the coolest way for me to learn this, being stubborn about a potion. Each subsequent revival costs more than the one before, but touching an adventure or guidepost will reset the price. Okay, cool. So when you're out on an adventure, you can pay to revive and then you can reset it back to 150. This is cool. I like this. All right, so, you know, I'm paying 150 bucks instead of the 70 that I paid for the potion because I was being a stubborn jerkwad and I should have just drank the potion. Lesson learned. I'm not gonna lie, it's better than going back and having to restart the fight. So let's just go for it. I think I can win this fight right here. I think I can win this fight, so let's just go for it. If I didn't think I could win, I wouldn't have done that. Wow. Okay. Drinking the potion anyways. I still think I can win. Shredded. So my bomb did a butt ton of damage to it. My bomb just hit it for a third of its HP. Did you guys see that? How much HP did that thing have? My bomb bounced off the wall. It bounced off the top of it, hit the wall, and because it didn't move, the bomb blew up behind it. And I think it just hit it for a third of its HP. I swear it did. maybe a fourth.
We found a magicite fragment.
That's crazy.
Make some new
I could have just did that the whole time. I'm over here hitting it with bows and spears. Sheesh. Well, 2 potions later. So we technically spent 340 gold on that one fight. Great, thanks game. We're learning.
Treasure chest sighted. It's our reward.
Now, what might be in here?
Oh, we're about to get our hammer. I just noticed they're about to give us our hammer.
Nice.
Hammers are slow to swing but deal great damage and create shockwaves. Bring the hammer down with all your might. The resulting shockwave will stun enemies hits. Enemies it hits. The special attack can be used to pound down any pegs you might find blocking your way.
Ooh, a hammer.
Dude, nice. We picked up our hammer. We're only missing 1 ability now.
There.
Okay. Very like Secret of Mana. Like the weapon tool, the weapon wheel is super cool. I really like what's going on in this game. What's the potion to revive cost comparison? Well, I don't know. The first revive was $200, but the potion to heal 6 hearts was $70, so. Okay, we're going back through here. Boom, 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 boom.
Start. Start. Start.
Oh, shoot. Oh, oh.
Start.
Oh, they got me anyways. They're trying to steal my cash. Yeah, give me my money back, dude. These rats suck.
Start.
Did you just express that you like the radio menu? I like, it reminds me of Secret of Mana and stuff. You get all these different weapons that you can cycle through at any time. I can't remember exactly what game I'm thinking of that I played, because I didn't play all the Secret of Mana and Sword of Mana games, but I think it was Sword of Mana that I played, where you had all these different weapons you could choose from, and then you could technically switch to them on the fly, and you can like cycle through different play styles. And it was an action RPG, and it was really cool. And I really like that that's what they're kind of going with. This game is like a blend of like Zelda meets like the Mana series meets like Final Fantasy kind of energy. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool what they're doing. And I really appreciate that the menu here pauses the game. So at any point in the middle of a boss fight or anything, like I'm playing a Zelda game, I can press start, or in this case, whatever the button for the menu is, I can press start, and I can switch to different weapons. I can use potions. I can switch to different magic, and I can do all of that when the game is paused. And I really appreciate that, because I think that games that try to make it all happen while you're in the middle of combat and stuff, I think that's where, I don't know, that's not my favorite. I think that that's a style of gaming that is totally fun sometimes, but I think for this game, the fact that it pauses and like lets you think for a second, again, kind of like a Zelda, where it's like, okay, what do I need to conquer this foe? And then you can sit down and you can switch between your weapons. I like that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that this game is an action RPG that still identifies that that doesn't try to be more than what it is.
Show me what you've got.
It's not trying to be more than just
It'll happen if you collect lots of maps. Like
an
that.
action
Let's
RPG. Like it's not trying to like change the way the games function. It's not trying to infuse super high octane, intense combat. Like no, this is just a wonderful addition to the action RPG genre, right? Like it's not trying to like reinvent the wheel or anything like that. It's pretty cool.
Maybe there's a way through here. Let's press on and see.
I think when it comes to like radial menus, this is different than a tool wheel. This is very different than a tool wheel. Having a tool wheel in a game that pops up on the screen while you're holding a button, and then you have to slide the joystick in one direction to choose the thing you want, then you let go of the button. You guys know what I'm talking about? You know, classic tool wheels. That's not this. This is very different than a tool wheel. Tool wheels usually involve you're holding a button and you move the stick in one direction, then you let go of the button and it switches your tool. Tool wheels aren't necessarily always cleanly implemented in games, and I find myself always fumbling with them, and it's not always my favorite. Sometimes it's implemented well, sometimes it's not. This is just a menu that just so happens to be a circle. You press a button and it opens up a menu. And then I literally just I'm just going around a menu that just so happens to be circular. So if I press up, I go up. If I press down, I go down. Left takes me there, right takes me there. So it's still directional. But like none of it's like, it's not like I have to hold 3 buttons and switch to one and then I accidentally click the wrong one. Like, no, this is like a really nice, big, fleshed out menu that just so happens to be circular. Like it's far from a tool wheel. Tool wheels are very different than a radial menu, I'd argue. Yeah, this is basically no different than me just pressing the pause button in A Link to the Past and having an inventory. They just so happen to make the inventory round. Yeah, I know Octopath Travelers. Yeah, I actually own Octo 1. I just haven't played it. I think it's bold to say that this is them turning Octopath into a live-action game.
You're amazing, Elliot.
I didn't play Octopath, but
Thanks to your help, Faye.
isn't Octopath Traveler a very unique experience?
So, I didn't want to disappoint.
Like, Octopath Traveler is like a game about like 18 different characters, and you can play multiple different timelines, and every character has their own story, and you can play like 8 different stories in the game, and all the stories are around the same like main central story. None of that's happening in this game, to be clear. This is a brand new IP. This is a completely different game. This game is almost like has like some Zelda energy, but it does have some RPG. You know, it is telling you a story. It's a lot more story driven. It's made by the same team. Yeah, but there's no other correlation, I don't think, between the games otherwise. Right. Is the hammer a usable weapon? Yeah. We'll have to test it out. The visuals are similar, but I say it's not exact. Yeah. I get the impression this game is very beefy. Yeah, I also agree with that impression. Say, would you mind telling me a little bit more about yourself?
I'd like to, but there's not much I can tell you. I don't know why no one can see me, or why I'm all alone.
But someone told you to take care of those shinies, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember who. Oh, I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize. It's not your fault.
Yeah, I mean, Mina the Hollower got delayed a bunch though, so I don't know if it's more than just coincidence. Mina the Hollower was supposed to come out like last year. This game was only ever scheduled for one release date, so that's just coincidence, I think.
It must have been tough for her being alone like that for so long.
Hey, why don't you tell me about yourself instead? Do you always go on adventures by yourself? Isn't it dangerous? Aren't you scared? It's no fun being alone, is it?
Sure isn't.
What's up, Neo? Thank you for 53 months, dude.
What adventurers do best, and I'm an adventurer.
Wow, you're so tough, Elliot.
I try my best to put on a brave face. If I don't, I can't do my job or save the people who need saving.
Save? Need saving?
You are our last hope. So please, and save Kingdom.
So last time we saw this transition, we were traveling through time.
I remember! I'm supposed to save the kingdom!
Save the kingdom?
It's true! I promise! But how do I do that? I don't even know where to start.
Faye, why don't you come with me? I could use your help saving the kingdom of Huther.
Huh? Are you sure?
Absolutely. And neither of us will be alone, right?
Oh, thank you, Elliot. Let's save the kingdom together!
I'll be counting on you, Faye.
I won't let you down.
Challenging Kaifei now would only end in another disaster. I need to get home and find some way to deal with that sword.
So, that kingdom, we need to find a doorway of time to get there, right?
Right. There's a beach near the village up ahead. We'll find a door there. Come on.
I think we're gonna go back and the kingdom's gonna be like real beat up. I think we're gonna go back to the age of safekeeping, and it's gonna be it's not gonna be the age of safekeeping because that dude has been running rampant. We're about to find out.
I don't know how, but we'll figure something out, and I'm gonna help.
Yo, make sure you stay hydrated,
First, let's head to
Neo.
the village. We gotta get to that doorway of time.
Yeah, I wasn't challenging that this game is, you know, similar to Octopath for whatever reasons. I just think you're doing a disservice if you say that this game is just Octopath Traveler but an action game. And while, you know, that's a weird thing to put your foot down on, you know, again, I'm not like trying to challenge you, but I think just because this is the same developers doesn't mean that this is anything like Octopath. And while I didn't play Octopath Traveler, so I truly just have no place to say anything, I will say that, like, this game's a brand new IP, and I think we gotta, like, note that. Like, this is a brand new, never before pursued IP and title. The Adventures of Elliot. This is a new character. This is a new adventure. This is a different style game completely. Octopath Traveler is Final Fantasy, right? It's turn-based. You're going through a story. You're walking around the world. There's random battles, or the battles are like Tales of Symphonia, where you run into an enemy and the battle starts. Whereas this game, while it has a similar graphical profile, it's nowhere. This is not Octopath Traveler. Yeah, and like that's the only reason I put my foot down about that comment, because like I think that we got to be careful. I think you're doing a disservice to a game, to both games, by saying that. You're not only are you doing a disservice to Octopath, you're also doing a disservice to this, because like there's a better way to describe what you mean, and what you mean to say is that the same developers that did Octopath Traveler did this game, so they look the same. They have a similar visual profile, and we can expect the same greatness from this game that we got from Octopath. And that's about as far as the correlation should go. That's it. That's all you should say. The same developers that did this game did Octopath and Bravely Default, and we can expect the same greatness, and hopefully it's just as fun, but in a different way. But I mean, we're talking apples and oranges. We're not, like, for sure. We might even be talking apples and potatoes, but apples and oranges kind of, I think, covers it. So yeah, I don't like to be the actually guy, but I do find it a disservice to wonderful games when we're constantly comparing and using those comparisons in such a loose way. Like, oh yeah, dude, this is just Octopath Traveler, but live action. Like, whoa. There is not a single game out there like Octopath Traveler. To my understanding, it is one of the most unique experiences in the gaming space. Right? Like, whoa. I didn't even play the game and I have this understanding of it, right? Like, I don't think you just throw out that this game's like Octopath. Like, no. I mean, at that point, you're building up people to think that this game is going to have 8 different characters with 8 different storylines, all interconnected. No, that's not quite what's going on here, right? Like, this is just a game done by the same developers, right? Nintendo also makes Mario and Zelda, but Mario and Zelda are nothing alike. That's a pretty bold, like, comparison, but, like, I'm not wrong. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Kirby. Correct. So Square Enix owns both of those companies, so that this is a Square game. Those are both subsidiaries in Square Enix's company, I believe, under their umbrella. Yeah, like that's both of those companies are subsidiaries under Square, and one of them worked on Bravely Default, one of them worked on Octopath, and they came together to put this experience together. Bingo, you hit the nail on the head. That's exactly what's going on here. So yeah, it's like, you know, I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad or anything. I just wanted to I just think that it's important that distinctions are made and that we don't devalue a game by comparing it to another game. I think comparisons are natural because as humans, that's how we learn how stuff works. So like, I've learned that like comparisons are necessary, right? Like when I first started streaming, I used to like almost get like weirdly like upset about comparisons because I'd be like, why is everyone trying to compare every game? Like, it used to bother me a little bit because it'd be like, no, this game is not like this other game. That's not even close. But I've realized that like that's how we as humans figure out if a game is for us. We compare. We say to ourselves, what else is this game like? Right, so like, I do understand where comparisons come from. I just think that as gamers, we should make more of an effort to like explain why we're making that comparison and like actually talk about what we're comparing. Right, like a lot of people compare open world games to Breath of the Wild. And without ever explaining it, they're just like, yeah, this is just like Breath of the Wild. No, it's not. Well, why do you feel that way? Oh, well, because both games are in big open spaces. Okay, that's not really a real comparison. Now let's retry that conversation. Yo, this game's like Breath of the Wild. Why? Well, because this game has climbing and it has the freedom of exploration. It also has shrine-like mechanics. It also has Korok-like mechanics, collectathon mechanics. It also has breakable weapons. Oh, wow. Okay, so this game really is just like Breath of the Wild. Oh, all right, cool. Good conversation. Like you can't just stop at the comment like, oh, this game's just like this. It's like, is it though? Like, because there are a lot of clone games out there. There are a lot of games that will give you a similar experience to another game. Right? Like, Battlefield is nothing like Call of Duty, but you could totally sum up the different. You could totally say, if somebody were to ask, if you were playing Battlefield and somebody walked in the room and they said, oh, what's this? Is this basically Call of Duty? You could totally just be like, yeah. And then the conversation would be over. How many of you would feel like that's a massive disservice to Battlefield? Somebody walked in the room like, oh, what's this? Is this basically Battlefield? Is this basically Call of Duty? You'd be like, yeah.
We pulled through.
Like, well, we all know that, like, no way, homie. Like, Battlefield is nothing like Call of Duty. These games are completely different genres to an extent. They just so happen to have guns, and sometimes both games are killing Nazis. There is zero comparison otherwise. Right? And it's like, so I just find I like to make sure that when we are going into the comparison realm, that we're doing it in a way where, like, we're actually having a real discussion about it, you know? Okay, we still can't get past these auroras for some reason. I really thought we would be able to get past those.
Looks like this.
Oh, we never got the blue key yet? I randomly stumbled into a dungeon here. Like, this is like a full-on dungeon I've stumbled into. This is like a full-on dungeon I've stumbled into here. Whoa.
Are you okay? You need healing, and quickly.
Take that. What is going on here? I don't even, dude, I just walked into this cave for funsies, and I'm in like an elaborate dungeon, dude. I don't even know what's going on. There's like sand everywhere. I'm like falling off the cliff. Oh, I needed that HP bad.
Start.
Oof. Okay. Dude, what is this? I walked into the desert caves, and now I'm like deep in the sauce. And I'm about to go into a deeper cave. Like, what am I doing, dude? Okay, let's go. Battlefield is like Call of Duty if my mom's asking. True. Yeah, there's definitely a time and a place to go through an explanation. True. The grunts for actions don't have much variation. This game has a lot of grunting. Unfortunately, they put the grunting under the same volume settings as the voice acting. So if you want to hear the wonderful voice acting in cutscenes, then you need to deal with grunts out of cutscenes. Great decision, by the way. Oh. Wow, homie killed himself. Yo, what's up, Ann 3D? Okay, so that just took us back down here. Interesting. Alright, let's save. It might have been a while since we last saved. What are the actual differences between Battlefield and Call of Duty? You know, I haven't really played the game, so I can't say too much, but I can tell you that... Oh, well, good thing we saved. We'll just reload. No, not continue from last autosave. Let me just continue from my save. Battlefield is like a big open world game with like where you can like ride a bunch of different like tanks and airplanes and helicopters, and Battlefield is like more so a big war is happening and both sides are fighting. I think you can have up to like 50 to 100 people in a lobby. It's like big battle stuff. Where Call of Duty's like, you know, 5-on-5. you know, running around, tactical, whatever. Yeah. Call of Duty's like an arcade shooter, right? Battlefield's like big battles. Yeah, it's like real warfare. Yeah, they're like very different games. The perfect way to label Call of Duty is an arcade shooter. I do agree with that. That is like the perfect explanation. Yeah, Call of Duty is all about like fast-paced, high-octane. You're constantly moving, you're constantly grooving, you're constantly going, go, shoot, move, run. Whereas like Battlefield is like, while there's still a bunch of chaos and everything going on, it has a little bit of a different energy. We can't pick this orb up. I guess I can't interact with that yet. Wonder if I can smash it with my hammer or something.
Being in a place like this really makes you feel like you're on an adventure.
H-Day Grow.
I want to go over here and get this chest.
Oh, I can't wait
What
to
could
find out
this
what's
be?
inside.
What's up, Lucinda? Thanks for 22, dude.
Not bad.
All the moving sand sucks. Now I could get a trinket that makes it to where the sand doesn't push me around.
Wake up, Elliot!
I could get a trinket that like makes it to where the sand doesn't push me around, but all right, let's spend the $200. I haven't had a chance to go get new potions, unfortunately.
There, that's good. Now let's try again.
I see now the value of that trinket though, because getting pushed around this sand blows. BF also has classes: medic, assault, engineer, recon. Okay, this might be a dead end this way. Whoa. Yeah, like this is super goofy. Getting pushed around like this sucks. Now you finally dropped me some HP. Thanks, game. Alright, there's the chest that I'm looking for.
Show me what you've
Yo,
got.
good morning, Cozy Chicky. What's up, Wild? How you doing today, Wild Bear?
Hey, not bad.
It'll happen if you collect lots of magic fragments, right?
It's so hard to line up your shots when you're constantly moving, dude. It sucks so much. Dude, what hit me? I can't even see. He was behind a rock. I really should grab my sword. You know, that's what I'm not thinking about. I should have realized that I should have switched to my sword a long time ago, because the sword has way better ability to hit. Like, and it's not just in front of me. Okay, was that literally just for the chest? No. Alright, looks like we need to go back up. Maybe we need to go to the big sand pit. But I think we have to go all the way through the dungeon again to get there. The fairy's bloody annoying, though. They added the option to make her not talk as much because people complained. So they listened. I kept her on regular chattiness for now, but we'll probably turn her down soon because she is a bit much, to be fair. But she hasn't been our only companion. We actually had a different companion first. All right, let's save again. But we lost access to her due to the story, so now we have the fairy companion. Okay, I just literally walked into that.
Healing, and quickly.
Nice. They just teleported me up. I have a trinket to where I don't take damage when I fall in holes. Obviously, I need it. Dang it, this takes me back down here? Oh, this is real Zelda dungeon, dude. Like they got me out here. Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Hold on. I'll save you.
They got me out here, they got me out here, like, actually in this dungeon, like, confused. That's the first time this game has given me a dungeon where I sat around like I'm genuinely confused on where I'm at. I love this.
Elliot, are you okay?
Dude, how did that dude still hit me?
And quickly.
No! I should be fighting stuff, but I'm trying to just run past everything. Because this game doesn't have an experience system, so like you don't get experience for fighting stuff. So you like don't necessarily have to fight stuff. So like I'm trying to cheese and take advantage of that. I should fight though. Now you do get money from fighting, and you do get magicite, so you know, it's like its own form of experience, basically. But I'm over the sand, so I'm gonna just try to run through this. The sand mechanics suck. All right, I need to slow down and try fighting. All right, let's try actually fighting our way through here. I don't know, I'm not supposed to be here yet. I was supposed to go back to go buy some potions and stuff. Like that, I ran into this dungeon and I'm being stubborn about staying here. I don't like, the game wasn't leading me in this direction. They were like, I'm supposed to be going to the doorway of time where I probably get a break and I could go buy and heal myself and buy new equipment and stuff like that, right? But I don't even care. Like, nah, dude. I'm gonna just figure out what's in this dungeon before I go anywhere. I'm not leaving.
Huh? Something's close. Look, that one's all sparkly. Elliot, are you okay? You need healing, and quickly.
Dude, this area sucks. All right. I don't know if autosave I think autosave is fine. I think it autosaved as soon as I touch this, and then saving also. Yeah, it does. Okay. All right, let's actually try to fight our way through here. This game is cool looking. Isn't this HD 2D vibe really nice? All right, do I have arrows? I don't. All right, let's see if we can fight our way through that area. 5 attempts of cheese is enough. I have enough cheese in my diet already. Nice. She picked up that healing for me. The fairy can pick up items for you, and it's super nice. I can jump past this. There we go. That was me at the beginning of Xenoblade, trying to survive the late game continent. Yeah, you gotta test your mettle sometimes, dude. You gotta test your mettle sometimes. Put yourself through some goofy stuff, see if you can pull it off. Is that a bomb? That's a remote bomb? I didn't even know they could do that. Oh, man, the sand here and trying to fight is impossible. Nice, got him. The sand here was what was making this so hard. Can you guys see that? Like, it wasn't even the enemies as much as it was as the sand. The sand sucks.
Start. There.
Okay. We haven't found the red key yet. That's the second red key door. Now we can warp back here, so that wasn't necessarily worthless. Okay, where's this take us? Okay, this takes us back here. So I still haven't found the red key in the staircase in the back. I actually don't know where I'm going for that. I think I need to bring this orb, but I don't think I can pick the orb up yet. So, fun fact, I spent all that time brute forcing through here, and I don't think that I can make any progress. I want this HP. Yeah, I think that I need an ability to pick this orb up, so I can't even do anything here anyways. When stubbornness goes wrong, when keeping it real goes wrong, dang. Yeah, because I need to get back there. Yeah, I need to get back there, so I suppose we're not getting back there. Yeah, we're not. Okay, let's get out of here. At least I know that I did my best to figure out what we were doing here. Right, because that falls down. There's a chest we can't get to. There's a door we can't get through. We don't have the blue door yet. We don't have the blue key yet. Yeah, it looks like I think we need to get through that first door at the beginning, and that takes us to some areas we could go to. All right, well, can we teleport out of here? Can we take a quick morning tinkle? Oh, we can't do instantaneous travel. Whoops.
Are you okay? You need healing.
I forgot we lost our ability to do that until we get through the story. The Wilhelm scream has me cackling. I know you guys get a lot of that when I'm going through parkour stuff. This game has like a little bit of Zelda-esque platforming in it, so they're definitely expecting you to do a little platforming. That's again where this game like that's where this game also sets itself apart from like a more traditional RPG. Is this game has Zelda energy through and through. Like they're expecting you to platform. You're platforming a bunch in this game, and it's like not too bad. It's not like Mario levels of platforming, but you know, you don't want to pick this game up if you don't like platforming, because they're gonna make you do a little bit of it. Not a ton, but just enough. Not a ton, but they're gonna make you platform.
Oh yeah. Don't forget to stop by.
Man, I tunnel visioned hard on that cave. I really wanted to make progress in it. Sometimes you tunnel up as a gamer, dude. All right, let's go back this way. Oh, I want that HP. All right, we're safe to, we're close, excuse me, to finding a safe point here. Which we obviously need badly. Get ourselves healed up. Buy ourselves some potions. And then stop trying to cheese stuff and taking a bunch of damage. Went the wrong way. I got the bird board troop after me.
Let's see.
How do I get down there? Am I going this way? Yeah, I am. I'm super excited to see what happens in the next time.
Made it to the village. Now to...
Oh, dash it all. That was a perfectly good drink.
Whoa now. What happened here?
This is the drunk guy from the bar.
Blasted feline spilled my wine. My precious wine.
Let me pay for it. That should settle things, yes? No need to get rough.
If only it was so easy. Darn if I know why, but this cat's been following me around lately. It's like it's interested in those books of mine.
Oh, and what sort of books might that be?
Aren't you?
We meet again, Elliot. I heard some commotion, so I came to see what was up. Now let me hear about those books. You've triggered my historian senses. Tell me more.
Just some property I inherited. And it isn't one or two neither. All hundreds of years old, at least. They'd be wasted on a cat.
Documents dating back centuries? Now I'm really interested.
What's this drunk guy been holding out on us?
If you're so interested, I'd be willing to share for the right price.
I'm listening. Let's discuss the terms later. Wait for me at the tavern.
In that case, I'll overlook this whole wine incident. I'll be at the tavern. Don't you dare forget.
Glad he's gone. Ugh, I don't like him one bit.
Thank you, Kalatesia. You spared me from having to pay for the wine.
Don't mention it. I heard books and couldn't resist, honestly. Huh?
Oh, another one of these?
A golden bell? But why would a cat have one?
We were given a golden bell at the very beginning of the game.
It acts like it wants you to have it. Thanks for saving its tail.
That was all you, though.
You stepped in first. Besides, those old texts will be reward enough for me. If you really want to thank me, you can tell me about your adventures next time. I might have the odd favor to ask of you too, since you seem so capable.
It's a deal. I'll do whatever I can to help.
I have a little place here in the village where I do my research. You're welcome to come by anytime.
She's so wonderful.
Yes, and I'm grateful to have a golden bell again. Now we can return to the kingdom at once.
Oh, we needed a golden bell to be able to start time traveling again. That's what was stopping us from time traveling. And he said that when we got resurrected, He said, I lost my golden bell. I must have dropped it in the river. I just didn't catch what he lost. I heard him say he lost something, but I didn't catch what it was, and I just moved on. I didn't even think about it. So that's why we couldn't time travel, and that's why we couldn't travel through time again. So we can go back to the era of safekeeping now, and we can get some more story on what's been going on since Kyfried has disrupted the timelines, and then we can buy some more potions and stuff like that as well. Doesn't look like there's any side quest for us in town at the moment, so it seems like the game definitely wants us to
Alrighty then. Let's back to the kingdom first.
head back to the kingdom here. It's a relief to be back in the village, but I hear the beast tribes are getting restless out there. I've got to keep Grandma safe. No way I'm leaving this village again. Oh, that was... My grandson made it back from the northern snowfield. He was injured, but things could have been so much worse. Do you know what else? He didn't even get paid. Well, having him home is safe enough for me. Back when we had magic, my forefathers stood at the tippy top of them all. The head of nobility, they were called. But thanks to one of Herrick's ancestors, that age came to an end, and my family fell with it. If things were different, I'd be standing at the top too, curse it all. So Herrick's ancestor caused the downfall, but Herrick's ancestors is also the one who is saving the world in the era of safekeeping. That's a very Fire Emblem-esque story, that one bloodline is the savior and the destruction of all. That's like very Sacred Stones vibes, if I remember correctly. All right, let's get some potions finally. Finally, we got some pots, dude. We were screwed there for a minute. We could still use some HP, but I think we'll get HP back once we teleport back to the other era. I'd like to maybe go talk to that Calatesso person before we leave, though. She was a cutie pie, and she owns a laboratory around here, and she might give us something. Let's go see. Ahoy, blown anything to bits lately? Be a bit bolder about looking around. Might be something blast ready there. So this is the guy who sold us the bombs. He wants me to use the bombs? Be a little bit bolder about using them? Was he making a pun about me using a bomb on a boulder? Was that a pun? Is he punning me? How would you feel about a modern Pokemon Black and White in this art style? We were talking about that yesterday, dude. The fact that we haven't got a Pokemon game in HD 2D is such a unfortunate timeline that we are living in. Because while Pokemon Company and while Game Freak struggles with bad timelines and, you know, time restraints, and they're trying to enter the era of 3D, a lot of people don't give them credit for like having to switch from 2D to 3D when the Switch dropped and like having to wrap their head around it. It's all a lot of work. It's tough. I respect that like Game Freak is capable, but they're limited and with time and yada yada. Think about how they could have easily outsourced somebody to do a game like this on the side. And then all of a sudden I realized, oh, they have done that. They outsourced Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. That wasn't Game Freak. Yeah, that's the timeline we're in. That instead of getting this, we got Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. So they did it. They did go and outsource the game. They did give us a 2D game in the midst of the 3D era. And it was Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. That's what we got. That's what they delivered us. Just that. Like, and listen, dude, I enjoyed the game. I played it. But that's what we got. That's the timeline we're in. Thanks, Nintendo. Like, thanks, Pokemon Company. Like, you really, like, you couldn't have, like, given us some real good 2D love while you were experimenting in the 3D realm. Like, I respect the experimentation. I'm happy that they're stepping into 3D. But, like, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was the biggest punch to 2D Pokemon fans. Like, gut punches that I've ever seen them ever do. They punched us straight in the gut with that Stet game. They straight up punched us in the gut. They were like, here you go. We're going to throw you a bone. It's the worst corroded, gross bone, but here's a bone. And again, like, I don't want to be one of those people who complain. I liked Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It was fine. But fine, that's it. It was just fine. Like, they completely dropped the ball, and they didn't do anything from Platinum, which is such a disgrace. The game looked fine. I thought that the chibi look was cute, and I didn't mind it, but like, it would be nice for them to go in a direction that's a little darker and a little bit more realistic. I think you're onto something. I really do feel like a Pokemon game in this art style would be really, really interesting. And Black and White would be the perfect games to do it, because those games have a lot more of like a rich lore to them. And the story feels darker than any other Pokemon game. And so it would work, right? It would work really well. I do think Black and White, sorry, I might have misspoke. I do think Black and White are the perfect Pokemon games to do in this style. So maybe one day they'll do it, man. But I do feel like the 2D Pokemon fans don't have to starve. And that's what I was trying to say. I just feel like we don't have to starve. They really could be doing both. And I don't think Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl sold well enough for them to prioritize doing another one. But I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe it did. Maybe you know, a lot of people are convinced we're getting a Black and White remake, so maybe it's just a matter of time. But at this point, I just want them to port Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I'm gonna be honest. At this very point in time, the next thing I would love for Pokemon to do, outside of new games and new content, is I just want Heart Gold and Soul Silver on the Switch and Switch 2. I'm like, I don't even care anymore. Like, if I just got that on the Switch and Switch 2, I would be a pretty happy camper. Faye can decide what Magitype you should equip. Oh, wow. So there's like an automatic system now. Yeah, I feel like... Just give me Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and I'm not gonna say anything else about 2D Pokemon for the rest of my life. Like, if they're just gonna move on from 2D Pokemon, that's fine. Just bring Heart Gold, Soul Silver to the Switch, and I'm done. You don't gotta do nothing else for me, Nintendo. Increase damage dealt with other weapons by 10% for a short time after using Spear. See, I like this. We're doing this weird shift build where we're going back and forth between weapons, and as we go back and forth between weapons, we get more damage and we get better charging time and stuff like that. It's actually really cool. Damage dealt by 50% with 90% or greater vitality by 50%. Interesting. Oh, here we go. We got hammer magic. Nice. Reduce the distance knocked back when taking damage while charging. Increase the critical hit rate. Okay, good stuff. The last weapon we're missing is the chain and sickle. We're missing the chain and sickle. We got to go discover it. What are we doing with our bow? We have piercing arrows, we have critical hit up, we have charge time down, we have attack up, and we have fire shot. We could drop fire shot, and instead we could go for... Nope, just fire shot. I'm not sure I'm liking boomerang at the moment either. 5% chance, interceptor looks good. Critical hit up. Do we go ahead and try extra throw finally? Pulse throw delivers an electric shock to nearby enemies when status afflicted enemies are hit. Whoa, so you afflict status, then you hit them again. Okay. Just a straight up raw attack up actually might be really nice for the boomerang. Why don't we drop electric boogaloo boomerang for just a raw attack up? No, let's go for long throw. Yeah, and make the boomerang just have way better range. I want to test it out real quick. Yeah! Dude, that bad boy's going across the map now. That's nice. All right, where's the lab at? I want to go say hi to the babe, dude. Where's she at? Where's Calotessa? Where's the cutie pie? Oh, here she is. She's not at her lab. Never mind. I managed to haggle with Bicon and get my hands on those old texts. Can't wait to find out what they're about. I'm going to read every last word. Okay, it looks like they just want me to focus on going back to the castle. They want me to keep the story moving. Now, this game gives you the freedom to explore at pretty much any point you want. That's the thing about this game, is I haven't talked about it in my review, but this game is technically fully open world. And I can go right now and just go explore and hang out and fight stuff, just like that cave I got stuck in for 30 minutes. Found out that I shouldn't even be there yet. That's the cool part. This game has like a full functioning like open world for you to run around and explore in, and there's different time eras. It's real neat. All right, let's go get some story. I do have Fire Red Leaf Green, and we didn't get a chance to finish it. Yeah, I gotta go back and finish it. We're gonna do some more Pokemon content here soon. I'm kind of waiting for Pokopia and the DLC. I think we might just keep Pokemon content kind of low key a little bit, and then once we get back towards August, we can start ramping it up again. Since we got the lovely Pokopia DLC on the way, and I want to go back to playing ZA. I never even got my freaking Mega Floette from ZA. I'm like 3 battles away from getting my Mega Floette. I need to go get my Floette. Oh yeah, we have the Jatra event next week. We will be checking out the Jirachi event.
Scarcely believe it when one of the Brid made it inside the walls.
You know, I respect the overlap between you can explore anywhere and you can't do anything in any order. That's my favorite combo. That's where I want Zelda to stay for the rest of the future. Exactly. That's what Echoes of Wisdom did. Oh, go anywhere you want, but you still have to follow a linear path to some extent. That's what I am all about, dude. Yo, what's up, Hello Mads? And that's where I hope the future of 3D Zelda goes as well. I hope 3D Zelda goes in that direction also. Has anyone played Outer Wilds? Not yet. What's up, Majinx Rar? Shellfire, good to see you today. What up, Panda Bread? I'm a little tired this morning, chat. Thanks for your patience if I'm missing anything in the chat. Appreciate you. For some reason, I'm just extra out of sorts this morning. No reason why I am. I think I just didn't drink enough coffee. I only made 1 cup today. And I'm used to drinking like 2. Not normal cups either. We're talking big boy cups. So like really 3. Like 1.5 each. Thank goodness it wasn't a whole flock, but still, how did they get past the spell of safekeeping? Oh, monsters got past the spell of safekeeping. Oh.
I overheard the soldiers talking about it. Apparently monsters can break through the castle walls magic now. I hate to think it, but the spell is weakening.
Don't even joke about it. If that happens, we're all doomed.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. We need to have faith in Princess Huria.
The spell is weakened.
Could the spell of safekeeping really be weakening?
Oh no, these little rats. What's up, Aria Luna? Thank you for 32 months, dude.
Now, what's the matter?
She had a dream you died.
What a baby.
Dude, Noxale with the 13.
You were worried too. You kept asking when he
Thanks, y'all. We got a balloon in the Twitch chat.
Tattletale. Elliot doesn't have to know about that.
Oh no! Please don't bite.
Little rats. Just little rats,
I'm so
dude.
Sorry. I didn't mean to worry you.
It's okay. I'm just happy to see you again.
Yeah. Did you complete your mission?
About that, I actually need to head to the castle.
What? But you just got back.
Elliot's got work to do, Sandy. Let's head home for now.
Yeah, okay.
Don't worry about us. Just focus on your mission.
Time to have a conversation with Green-Eyed Babe.
They've really grown, haven't they?
Yes, and they have a great role model, whom I'd hate for them to lose. So stay safe, you hear?
Come on, Reika. I'm not a child anymore.
I know, but you can still let me dote on you once in a while.
Dang, Gil with the 10K, baby.
Oh, so they're the reason you wanted to come back to life, huh?
Yes. They're my family. More precious than anything.
So this is where you grew up. We can't let anything happen to this place.
All right. So the reintroduction. Let's head back to the castle. Oh, and it looks like we got a side quest. Hey. No, maybe not. I thought I saw a side quest. All right. We can finally buy that cape we were thinking about buying, but I might hold off still. Yeah, let's buy the cape. Let's just drop the G. I've been wanting to test it out because so right now the equipment that I have is I have an makes it so I don't take damage falling into pits. Which is why that we spent 30 minutes trying to brute force that. I also have some other cool achievement accessories though, and I technically have 3 spots, but I only have 1 unlocked for now. Let's go ahead and check this out. So this, if I hold B, I hover briefly when I jump. What an interesting ability. Like, I don't even... You look at that, dude. We're just floating around. This reminds me so much of Rock's cape from Zelda. This is so A Link to the Past. It's insanely A Link to the Past, dude. Just straight Rock's cape, man. Or sorry, am I thinking Rock's cape? Whatever lets you go over holes briefly, or it's basically Rock's feather, but I think it was called the cape in A Link to the Past. But it's basically the feather in A Link's Awakening. Look at that. Wee! 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 Alright, so...
Is this where people come to drink? Just look at
She's got guys fawning all over her, see? I've always liked her, but she won't even give me the time of day. Gosh, maybe it just isn't meant to be. What do you think? If you want to talk about love, then I'm your girl. If you want to know how to screw it up, that is. And the more they mean to me, the worse it goes. But that doesn't mean I'm giving up. Wow, why is that such a vibe? She spends all of her time taking care of others. Wish she would take care of herself a little better. Wonder who they're talking about. Oh, here we go. We have a side quest. I thought they showed side quest on the map. So it looks like I'm gonna have to walk around town to find side quests. I think this is the lady.
Elliot?
Yeah, this is Oliver's wife. So we saw Oliver die on the last episode. This is Oliver's wife.
It's me, Luelle. It's been a long time.
I remember. You were Oliver's
Or sorry, fiance. They weren't married yet.
I'm so sorry for your loss. I was with him at the end. Please, allow me to tell you.
There's nothing to say. He's not coming back.
But...
It was his smile that I loved most of all. But after our engagement, he always looked so troubled. Every spare moment, he was off on an adventure. I wish he made more time for the two of us to be together.
Oof.
I couldn't stop myself from asking, was adventuring more important than me?
Oof.
When he heard that, he left him off. And that was the last time I saw him.
Oh, Roof.
If only our last exchange could have been one of kindness. Oh, my sweet home.
Oof. Grief. What's up, Vanessa? Yeah, it's just a classic tale of like, so when he got...
Well's in rough shape.
I wish there was something we could give her. Some keepsake to remember him by.
Maybe there is. We should go back to where he fell.
Right. Let's head for the Mist Ruins.
Oh, nice. They're sending me back to the Mist Ruins. Oh, wow. Cool. Elliot meets Lowell, the betrothed of late adventurer Oliver, hoping to... I don't even, what? Assuage? I've never seen that word in my life. Her despair, he goes in search of a memento. Obviously, he's just trying to quell her despair. I understand the context. All right, cool. We got ourselves a quest with a quiver that's going to let us hold more arrows, which is really sexy. We want that.
Mist Ruins, where Oliver died.
So classic tale of dude gets engaged, but then realizes that he has to be able to like take care of her and become the man of the house. So he starts stressing himself out about making sure that he has the money so he can give her everything she wants, but all she really wanted was his time. Yeah, classic tale. We've all heard that tale before, dude. Like, classic tale where a man gets so caught up in his head where he like thinks that all of a sudden he's okay, I'm getting married, I need to do everything I can, and he's pushing himself when like all she wanted was just to hang out with the dude, you know? Classic tale here. That's cool. I like seeing little like motifs from like literature and stuff, and I like seeing video games go into some of those like real heartbreaky kind of themes, and it's you can learn from it, right? It's all little life lessons. That's what it is. Yeah, you can learn from it, you know? Prioritizing the things that are important, not getting too caught up in your head. Have you heard the rumor about the spell of safekeeping? They say it's getting weaker. Everyone's worried about the princess. I'll be keeping a close eye on the children just in case. Glad you made it back in one piece. I was worried about you. Glad you're safe, Elliot. I know you donate money to the orphanage here. Thanks for that. You really are the best, Elliot. Yeah, no problem. I am the best. That's right. Acknowledge my greatness.
Whoa, this thing is huge! Is this where the king lives?
Father, is it true? Has Elliot returned?
So she was our first... The princess was our first companion.
He isn't the type to go down easily. I told you he was incredible, didn't I?
Indeed. I am so relieved.
Furia, are you all right?
Mandy cat.
You look pale.
Yes, I do feel a chill, but it's nothing to worry about.
Oh, is she disappearing? They must have killed her ancestor and she's disappearing. She's fading out from the photograph.
Elliot, I'm so glad you're safe. I thought you had died.
Oh no, she's crying. She must have been so worried.
I'm fine, as you
I don't
can
even
see,
have my phone in
Princess.
here. Oops.
But I must apologize. I was not able to stop Kaifrid.
You did well, so please, do not apologize.
Yeah, you literally fought to the death.
I, too, am relieved to see you return safely. But the minister cannot be left to his own devices. We have no choice but to send our soldiers after him.
With all due respect, sire, the power he now wields is something fierce. Not even the soldiers would...
Has he truly grown so strong?
Yes. He wields something called the Light Staff.
Oh, but it's spelled L-E-Y-T. Interesting.
The age of magic, even before then, perhaps.
Meaning we would need something at least as powerful to defeat him.
We gotta find the Millennium Blade. We gotta find the Masamune.
I will reveal to you a royal legend.
Uh-oh, here we go. Masamune.
We have a
Good morning, Neanderthal.
Crafted in the age of magic and passed down through the generation.
It's gonna be a sword? What's it gonna be?
It is called The moon.
Oh, the moon mirror mentioned again.
It is a beautiful shield that the Hero King himself carried.
No way. They really want me to use a shield in this game, don't they?
Would be just what we need.
They really want me to use a shield.
Borrow the shield, Your Majesty?
Dang it.
Unfortunately, it is not in my possession. I heard it was hidden away in the Western March.
But why?
Although the Moon Mirror's power helped to found the kingdom, it would later become the source of much strife. The Beast tribes repeatedly tried to invade, each hoping to claim it as their own. Were that not enough, the stories say that even the Hero King's children began to fight over the shield. Be not a prisoner of power, but those who desire it are crushed by its hand. Those are the words the Hero King allegedly spoke as he relinquished the Moon Mirror.
I see. I understand why it was hidden away. But we need it now, or else this very kingdom may vanish. Please, Your Majesty, allow me to seek out this tool to deliver Huther from its peril.
You have more than my permission. Elliot, find the Moon Mirror and stop Kaifri.
The adventure really begins.
We'll save the kingdom.
I am sorry all this danger must fall to you, Elliot. Please, come back safely.
Dang, she's definitely not herself. Yeah, she fell over.
What could be the matter?
Summon a physic, quickly.
Tutorial finally over. Yeah, I want to say that the demo probably ends when you get the light staff plunged into your chest. Can anybody confirm that? I want to guess. They probably don't tell you that you get resurrected at the end of the demo.
Faring?
You know, even though you can assume.
She's
you
regained
know.
consciousness, but she is extremely fatigued. And the physician can't seem to figure out why she collapsed.
Perhaps the spell of safekeeping is weakening because of her health.
Hey, Elliot, is this guy your friend?
Yes, this is Eugene. He's a scholar.
What up, Sundog?
To whom are you talking?
It's a long story, but...
Now he's got to tell
you
people.
Were brought back to life by a fairy.
Now he's got to tell people he has a fairy friend.
I was, and am.
And that fairy, Faye, is she here with us now?
She's right in front of you, if you can believe that.
I find it hard to, but believe it I must. You're not the type of man to lie.
Wow, he still believes you even though he can't see me. No wonder he's your friend.
Still, it's incredible to think that fairies truly exist.
Charlie.
And they hold the power to resurrect people.
That's funny.
I hope you'll keep this between us. I imagine it would cause quite the stir if it got out.
Did you enjoy Grounded last night, dude?
You have my word. Not that anyone would believe me anyway. Faye, please take good care of Elliot for me.
I will! I'll bring you back as many times as you need, Elliot, so you can die whenever you want.
I'd rather not, thanks. Once was more than enough for me.
Now, turning to matters more pressing. How do you plan to find the Moon Mirror?
By putting in the legwork. I'll try asking my fellow adventurers first.
Good idea. If anyone knows the Beast Tribe territory, it'll be them.
Huria, I will protect the kingdom.
Oh, it panned over to her room.
Rest easy.
That's her bedroom over there. He's super worried about the princess. He definitely fell in love with the princess.
So happy he believed you.
He was falling in love with her at the beginning of the game, for sure. The tavern is sure to be where to find the highest concentration of adventurers. I remember when we used to all get together to swap stories. Give them a regards, would you? In His Majesty's younger days, he and Lord Kaifried were adventurers together. As it happens, Lord Kaifried's family had a sordid past, and that seems to have weighed on him. My understanding is that an ancestor of Lord Kaifried took up arms against the first Hero King. Wow. History repeats itself. The princess has had to keep up the spell of safekeeping all this time simply because she was born with a gift for magic. Can't imagine how much she's had to go through, yet she never complains. Moreover, she treats everyone with such kindness. I'm so happy to be able to serve under her. The princess is resting. She will not be having any visitors. Whee! 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 Woo! I love to see a game where it's set up that the adventurer princess looks like they're supposed to be together, then the adventurer actually falls in love with the villain or a commoner. That would be cool. I'd like to see more of that kind of stuff. Like, very unpredictable media, I think is really cool. Like, I would love to see a game where, like, the main character dies 20 hours in, and then you switch to the main villain, and then the rest of the game you're like the villain, and you play the defeat of the villain. Like, wouldn't that be a sick concept? First 20 hours of the game, you're actually the protagonist, and you fail. And then the second 20 hours of the game, you're the villain, and you, like, run through the world, and you're, like, doing all this bad stuff, and then you end up getting defeated at the end of the game by, like, another, like, hero. And that's the end of the game. So you got to play through the fall of the hero and the fall of the villain, and in the end, the heroes win. You still get your little wonderful ending, right? Like, that would be sick. Like, why don't we get more media like that? I feel like so many companies are afraid, dude. I knew an adventurer who said he saw a shield that shined like a mirror once. He thought it might be a magic shield passed down among the royal family. Of course, he never got his hands on it, and now he's dead. So I don't have any more details. Well, that was a grim ending. Okay. Sounds like a Last of Us 2, does it? I never played those games. Oh, okay, somebody else on YouTube also mentioned The Last of Us. Oh, wow. All right, well, don't spoil too much, but that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I just want to see more media. Like, wouldn't it have been interesting if Elliot just straight up died at the beginning of the game? That would have been sick. Like, what if Elliot was just dead, and now I'm playing the game as somebody else, and just, like, carrying on? Now I'm, like, some other dude who, like, has to pick up the pieces where Elliot fell off. Like, I want to see more stuff like that. I think that's neat. I just... Oh, we know you got... we know that you just fell in love with this character after the past 5 hours, but now he's dead. You know why you don't get a lot of that in media? Is because people feel like that's a waste of time. You know, I've listened to a lot of, like, literature snobs and, like, TV snobs, and one thing that people really hate is when a TV show specifically, or a movie, builds up a backstory of a character and then gives them, like, a short out. Like, if you're gonna make a point to build up a backstory of a character, you better make sure that character's passing has, like, weight, or people just get mad and they think it's a waste of time. I've seen a lot of criticisms of media where people are like, they're either like, I didn't care about this character at all, so why did you even bother putting them in or killing them? Or the other side of the coin, which is like,
right then,
you spent all this time fleshing this character out just to kill him off. Why would you do that? Like, what? Like, for me, it's like, yeah, they spent 20 hours fleshing a character out so that when they killed it off, you cared. But, like, for a lot of people, that, like, bothers them. That they're like, that's a waste of time. That's what the heck? You had me care about this character, and now he's gone. It's like, yeah, that's the whole point. You're supposed to feel things. Imagine that, you know? Now, I'm not a writer. I don't watch a lot of media. I don't, like, read a ton of books. So I'm definitely out of my element here talking about this, but I've just heard a lot of those criticisms in literature, and I don't know if I necessarily am bothered by, like, getting invested in a character that dies. Like, I don't mind at all. I like, okay, cool, he's gone. See you later. Next. Like, I don't know. I don't get bothered as much. About that peculiar white structure. Apparently there's quite a few of them out in the world. Probably all built for different reasons too. I wonder how many of them are. Okay. On the north side of the desert, you'll find the marshland known as the Westeria. That's Frocky territory, and you'll want to watch out for their strange singing.
Listen to the Froakie song.
Don't listen to the Froakie song, okay. That's how real life goes. Why not in games? Yeah. We should be less afraid to kill off people's favorite characters. Yeah, now obviously a game called The Adventure of Elliot wouldn't really be the best game to kill the character Elliot off in the first 5 hours. Like, yeah. I didn't really think about that, even though we've just been yapping and joking. But like, yeah, I still think that they could do more. There are all sorts of weapons out there, but I recommend the chain and sickle. You can take out wide swaths of foes swinging one of those around. Shame they don't sell one at the store, but maybe you'll find one somewhere else. Yeah, we still need the chain and sickle. People say it's not just magic artifacts that you find in ruins. Sometimes you'll find rare weapons and other stuff too. Maybe the beast tribes hid them away, or maybe someone else. I don't know the answers, but if you find anything, you might as well use it. Yeah, we just got the hammer, and I'm not quite... I don't know if I'm ready to switch weapons again, because I was like just starting to get comfortable with the spear setup.
There. Start. Yeah.
But we do have the hammer that we could experiment with here. Elliot. In real life, we get invested. Death is inevitable. I wish mediums would give us more of that feeling. Yeah, that's why I liked Animal Crossing, because I love the feeling of people abandoning me. Animal Crossing GameCube, the game that teaches you how to deal with people leaving you. Deal with it. Yeah, give me more of that. Yeah, I want to experience people just walking out of my life. That's how it should be. That's real life, son. Yeah, H-Dez cat run out of here. All right, let's go see what's going on at the bar here. The marshlands to the west are where all life began. That's what they say anyways. Nowadays, it's froggy territory and liable to be where your life ends if you're not careful. Especially if you venture into the endless caves beneath the giant rainbow lotus. Oh, well, sounds like that's where we're going. I heard tell once of a treasure that lies within the rainbow lotus. Many an adventurer has gone looking, but none have ever found it.
Maybe the Hero King hid the shield in that Rainbow Lotus place. Sounds pretty scary, but let's check it out.
All right, we're going to the Rainbow Lotus.
Where are we?
So we're going here, but we have a quest up here that I want to go visit. So let's teleport here. And I'm going to stand up and tinkle real quick, and we're going to lock into round 2 here today of some more The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'll be right back. Going to grab some water, and we're going to lock right back in here. Do we have tunes going on in the background today? Yeah, we'll throw up some jams real quick, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. I just need a tinkle. Morning tinkle here. Okay. All right. Good morning. Happy Saturday, everybody. Got some low energy vibes in here today on my part. Still rocking my naked phone. I took off my phone case recently and I've just been rocking Nakey. We're Nakey and free Tommy Pickles. We're Nakey and free Tommy Pickles today. Love ooblets. All right, let's go back to the Mist Ruins. I don't remember the Mist Ruins too well, but we went through this area once. Excited to see why the game is leading us back here again. Like, we're getting sent back to the Mist Ruins for a quest, but we've already kind of went through the ruins. So I'm just like...
Look at all these trees. It's going to make it easy to get lost.
So I find it curious. I imagine we're just going to go in, grab what we need, and come back out. Thing, we don't want to take any damage, because if we take damage, we lose our combo meter. We don't want to lose our combo meter, because then we get extra loot and rewards for killing stuff. So we have to try to avoid taking damage.
There's a way through here. Maybe to treasure.
The music in dungeons, the slap bass starts. So it looks like my quest is taking me to floor 2. Let's go see. Oh, there might be spots to use bombs. Oh, that's actually a good call. Yeah, there could be some like bombable walls. Do 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 do. I didn't even think of that. That's so true. I'm playing on Switch 2. Yeah, I'm doing the Switch 2 thing here. I'm doing the Switch 2 thing. Ow.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
She's encouraging me to use my shield more. Yeah, that's how you do it. Use that shield, bub. Interesting. It's kind of cool that they got me coming back to this dungeon. Dude, my boomerang going so far now is insanely cool. This game does look like fun. And if you can wait, this game will likely go on sale. All right, we want to go over there. We want to go down there. Yeah, and if you can wait, this game is definitely one of those games that will likely go on sale. It's a Square Enix game. It's a new IP. So I do encourage it. If you have other games to play, I bet you this game will go on sale on Steam within the next like 6 months or so. Maybe a year, depending on how well it does. Major points for the stinky hubbies. Mine just delivered me breakfast in bed. Dang, out here representing the stinky hubs the right way, dude. Out here representing the stinker hubs the right way, dude. Thanks, dude. We need more good representation out here. There's way too many idiots out there. Dang, we lost our combo meter. So I can fly the ferry around. I can disconnect the ferry. So this game just revealed it has couch co-op, by the way, everybody. This game just revealed that it has couch co-op. I can have a second player control the ferry for me. So if you guys missed it, so what we discovered so far, a lot of you are just tuning in, but you were here yesterday. So let me catch everybody up on what's happened so far today. So we've been like really going slow today. I'm like a little out of sorts. So we logged back into the game yesterday and we were in front of the northern tower chasing down Kaifried. Well, we went through the tower, we found Kaifried. He got into Super Saiyan Omega mode, pierced us in our chest with a giant spear staff sword of light, murdered us, killed us. And while we were dying, this random fairy on the bottom of the screen over there saved us and resurrected us, and she's somehow fated and like tied to all of this. She apparently also heard a similar voice while she was traveling through time as us that asked her to help save the kingdom. So she's somehow like fated in this whole thing. So anyways, we get resurrected, and if you remember earlier in the game, they mentioned that resurrection is one thing magic cannot do. So whoever this fairy is, she can do magic that up until this point is apparently felt like unheard of magic. So at that point, we went back into, we woke back up and we went back to our original time, and we found out that the princess is actually sick and that her barrier is getting weak and that Kaifried is succeeding. From what we understand, he's out there trying to rewrite history. So this bad guy is, we haven't heard anything from him, and he's out there doing something, and he kicked our butts, and he's way too strong for us. So we basically hit that moment when you're playing A Link to the Past and you get the 3 pendants, and then you go and you end up getting sent to the Dark World because actually you're just a weak little boy and you couldn't ever handle Ganon. That's what just happened to us. We just hit this point in the game where it's like, actually, you're nothing and you can't even touch this enemy. You better go back and get stronger. And that's kind of where we are now. So now we're looking for our own ancient relic, which is called the Moon Mirror. And that's allegedly going to help us on our quest to destroy Kaifried and his overpowered self. And the reason I wanted to bring all of this up is because during all of this, we got this fairy that we can control with our right stick, or we can give it the controller to another player and that player can play as the fairy for us. So they added a little bit of sneaky couch co-op into the game, and I think that's so cool. I love couch co-op. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, I'm about to die. Sheesh. I got chased down by these boys. Dude, you start dying fast in this game. Like I'm on hard difficulty. And like it happens in a blink of an eye. You take a couple hits and before you know it, you're almost dead. It's crazy. Especially when you're in these little tight quarters like this.
Let's start.
All right, so we came here for this. This is where Oliver died, and we're here for a memento.
Hey, look! There's something shiny
No character
here.
customization. Yeah, no, you're just Elliot. Okay, we found his ring.
Could it be? A ring? There's an inscription on the inside, too. What does it say? From Oliver to my dear Lowell, with love eternal. Faye, you've done it! This is the engagement ring Oliver was going to give Lowell.
What did I tell you? Don't stop now. Pour on the praise.
You know, I think you've got the talent to be an adventurer yourself.
Quick question, though. What's an engagement ring?
It's something you give to someone when you want to spend the rest of your lives together.
But, he's dead.
I know. But we should still give it to her. It symbolizes their pledge to each other.
Symbolizes their pledge. All right.
This
Now we.
ring is proof of the pledge Oliver made. We should give it to Lowell.
Nice. Let's get out of here now. Nice. Let's get out of here now. Bam, bam, bam. This game is great. And to 100%, it's maybe like 60 hours or less. I love games that aren't super bloated. Yeah, especially if the 100% is like 50 hours. Like, that's nice. I think game bloat is a real problem. I do believe that game bloat is a real problem and should be something that's talked about in gaming. Wish the combat was a little bit crazier like Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, I think like on one hand, I don't think there's a problem with games adding like insane collectibles that like give players who really want the chance to like just go through and explore everything. But I do think that outside of like optional just fun collectible stuff, that's where it like stops. Like a better way to word it, what I'm trying to say is that collectibles aren't game bloat. Game bloat is when a game is like feels unnecessarily long, or that it doesn't know when to wrap the story up. It doesn't know when to just like end. That's like kind of how I feel about it. Whereas like I think that sometimes I hear criticisms that like collectibles are game bloat, and it's like I don't agree with that. I think that you can play Breath of the Wild, for example, for as long or as short as you want. If you want to hunt down 1,000 Koroks, you can do that, and that's a cool option that you have as a player. But I wouldn't necessarily call 1,000 Koroks game bloat, because nothing that you get from those Koroks has any weight. In fact, in Breath of the Wild, we all know what you get for 1,000 Koroks. It's literally nothing. And there's a reason for that, right? Because like you can't block something really good behind 1,000 Koroks. At that point, it would be game bloat. So they have to walk the fine line, and they have to give you no reward and make it just something you do because you love the game. So I do think like collectibles are something that I think is one of the best ways to extend a game's life. Adding goofy hidden collectibles in the world, stuff for players to keep playing. That's like a safe way to extend a game's life, because it's an option. I think that game bloat really becomes egregious when you like just when the game plays for too long. When a game like when you catch yourself tired by the end of the game. Has anybody ever played a game where by the end of it you're like it feels like a slog, and you're like, like get me out, like I just want this game to be over, but I don't want to stop because I don't want to not complete the game, like, and you're just by the end of it you're just like, oh, like that's game bloat. That feeling is game bloat. That means that game overstayed its visit and it was asking too much of you to finish it. That's why I actually enjoy that Nintendo is one of the companies that recently has been doing a lot more like credits really early into a game. Like when I played Pikmin 4, dude, credits run like 10 hours into Pikmin 4 but there's like another 20 hours of content after the credits. Now that's almost taking it too extreme, because at that point I didn't even want to play because I saw the credits, but there was so much more game to be played, and I felt like I was forcing myself to come back even though the credits had rolled. So I think there's extreme examples on both sides, and you need to find the perfect middle ground. You need to run those credits at the perfect moment and give the players an opportunity to come back if they want. I think Pikmin 4 is an example of running credits too early, and I think maybe like I don't know. I haven't played many games that I would say that bloated the ending out. I haven't played many games that I felt like I just wanted it to be over by the time I got to the end. So I don't know. I don't have a good example off the top of my head because I don't do a ton of like story games. I know what I like, and I don't feel that way too often. I know there's some really good examples out there. I'm just trying to think of something I've played. No bonuses able to be collected. Oh, this must have been for DLC. Okay. The Elephant Bonanza rehearsal and the final rehearsal were not fun for me at all. Just random challenges. They didn't prepare you throughout the game. Ah, DK Bonanza didn't do that to me, but post-game did. Yeah. No, I didn't go for all the collectibles in Lego Batman. I thought about going back, and I might in the future. Either in my free time or on stream, but I'm not in a collectible mood right now. I have to be in a mood to do collectible stuff. Anybody else? I don't try to do every collectible in every game I play anymore because I have to be in the mood for that. Like I didn't even get everything in like Tears of the Kingdom and Zelda, and these are games that I am obsessed with. I'm not a big collectible guy nowadays. I used to try to play every game to 100%, but I've realized that there's too many games out there and I don't have enough time to play everything to 100%. Especially collectathons like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, holy hell are those games collectathons, dude.
Elliot, whatever could it be?
What's up, Sweet Bree?
There's something you should see.
Or just Sweet Braced tea? Sweet Braced?
From Oliver to my dear Lowell, with love eternal. Then this must be the engagement ring he meant to give to me. He was always thinking of our future together. All of his adventuring was only to secure the life we both dreamed of. So, why did I?
What life did you dream of?
Once we'd saved up enough, we were going to open a little shop. A cozy little place of joy. That was the sort of shop we wanted. We talked of it always. We'd grow old together, tending to it. Side by side. Forgive me for getting carried away. I've not had anyone to talk to of this. Please allow me to thank you once again. With this, I can keep his memory with me and go on living myself. And I shall open that shop one day. It was our dream, after all.
Cute.
I'm sure he'd be glad to hear that.
Cute stuff.
Right. He would.
That was a cute resolution to that little side story. Oliver was like one of our friends in the game.
Ended up smiling.
What up, Brew?
Elliot, does that mean that Oliver was able to keep his promise?
I think so.
Even though he died?
People that really matter to you, stay with you even after death. And like she said, she can go on living with his memory now.
Yeah, she seemed like she was moving forward, talking about the shop and everything.
The store they dreamed of is going to be a reality. I believe in them.
I did like the princess companion more, but the fairy's all right. More arrows is super worth it.
So much.
Super worth it for more arrows. Let's go see if we can have any other quest available in the world.
We've got a lot
We
of
do.
people to help.
Somebody in Little Hope wants some help. All right, we can go back and do that later. Let's go with the main story here. Let's go with the main story here. Welcome in. Yeah, I agree. Kairu Knight? Or would it just be Cairo? It would be Kyrunt. Kyrunt? I don't always put so much effort in. I'm just going to call you Kyr. I agree. I think that if you're the kind of modern gamer that wants to 100% every game you play, gaming must feel very bloated sometimes. I totally agree with that statement. Like, that's the problem. It's like, if you are the kind of person who wants to play every game to completion, it really must be hard, because there's way too much in some of these games, for sure. It's funny because, like, again, it's not like a problem, but it can feel like a problem when you're the one trying to 100% it, you know? It's like one of those things where, like, you're complaining about having more game to play. There was a one point in my life where all I wanted was my favorite games to last longer and longer and longer. So that's why I find it interesting that we need to figure out, I think we need to go up this way. So I find it interesting that sometimes it's, as a modern gamer, it's like, nah, man, this is too much. Like, sometimes they're going into the territory of too much. But there was a point in time where I wanted every single game to give me as much playtime as possible. Dude, I wasn't even ready. My hand wasn't even on the controller yet. You jerkweed. All right. This is not where I wanted to be. Let's try here. Started to pick out certain aspects of games I want 100%, like all hats, all food, etc. So I don't 100% the whole game. I actively have to stop myself from trying to 100% games. I actually enjoy the Switch not having an achievement system because it lessens that feeling. I could see that. Wonder if we can go in this cave. I know now that we have the ability to light stuff on fire, there is some different stuff that we can do. I'm looking for a specific cliff that had a torch that needed to be lit. And I feel like it was up here. So we might have to go through a cave to get there. Okay, there's a bridge here we could go to, maybe. Yeah, I wonder if maybe we want to go from the north. Yeah, maybe we need to go through this to this cave. So let's go down here. Let's go find out. Nice 45 arrows. We're locking in.
It's so hot. Feels like I'm gonna shrivel up into dust.
What if they added one? I want achievements on Switch just because it's my main console. So I'm in the camp of give me achievements because it's fun. I didn't mind like chasing down platinum trophies on the PlayStation 3 era. That was fun sometimes. It was a game I really loved. But like I said, nowadays I have to be really driven to 100% a game. Especially because I always create all sorts of rules. Like for example, I'm not allowed to use maps in Tears of the Kingdom. So while I'm trying to 100% the game, it's just gonna take me a lifetime because I'm not allowed to use any outside help, only the Korok mask. Ow. Thing lost my record. My combo. Yeah, let's test out the hammer here soon. But with the Donkey Kong stuff, they started kind of bringing achievements over, yeah.
I can feel a breeze. Maybe this leads somewhere.
Oh no, I lost my chat. All right, YouTube's back. We're good. All right. Interestingly enough, this game just kind of threw me in, and I'm not sure where I'm going, but we're going. All right. Oh, maybe there's a door we can go through now. Oh, there's a gem. There's a gem beast.
That one's all sparkly.
Money beast. It's a bloopy. Nice. Got ourselves a little bloopy. Oh, we came from this area. Funny enough, we actually came through here already. I didn't even realize. All right, so this takes us back up here.
Let's see. Where are we?
Can we go down? We cannot. See, that's I want to be on that path down there. Ow. Yeah, I think I want to be on that little path right down there. How do I get up there? I've only been up there once. I might have climbed up via this house here. Let's go back here.
And away we go.
I might not even supposed to be over here, but I'm just going to keep exploring because this game's pretty cool like that. Yeah, no, we found out that Tara Strong is in this game, but the voice actor for the fairy is some other famous voice actor. Her name starts with a B. Yeah, but funny enough, Tara Strong is in the game, but this character isn't her. I think that's the conclusion we came to. Oh yes, this is how I wanted to get up here. Yes, we figured it out.
I think I can like that. Stand back.
Sick.
Start. Start.
Nice. Glad we're finding hearts. I bet you there's an accessory that makes hearts drop more often.
Let's see. Where
Okay. We have a cave. These two are connected to each other. We've been in here before, I think. We for sure have been in here. Yeah. Okay. So I see where we are now. So the stuff that we did over here earlier didn't unlock the map. It was like just a part of the story. So now we're kind of coming back over here and unlocking the map. We're heading to the marshlands.
There. Start. There.
these freaking slugs produce multiple of themselves once I do damage to them. Sheesh. These little slugs suck. All right, where are we going here?
Let's see. Where are we?
Little dead end here. I heard Timmy Turner earlier, though, for sure. Yeah, we were talking about that. It's funny. I'm not good with voice actors and stuff, so people always amaze me when they're able to. People always amaze me when they're able to call out voices like that. Like, the only voice I could probably call out at this point is something like Matt Mercer or something real obvious. More trials will become available as you progress in your adventure, or progress. So pay the temple a visit when you see the exclamation point icon. Special rewards await those who surmount the trials. Among the rewards available are those that increase the number of accessories Elliot can equip. Head to the Temple of Trials to accept the challenge. So that's how we're going to be increasing our...
Don't forget to stop by a guidepost whenever you spot one.
That's how we're going to get our accessories increased.
Not bad.
I was curious how they planned to do the accessory stuff. If it was going to be like a blacksmith mechanic.
Wonder what goes on in there.
All right, we got a shrine. We're shrined up. Here we go.
O challenger who seeks to undertake the weighty trials that await within, an offering unto the crystal make, and then proceed your trials to begin. The phantoms of the past await you here, and hidden memories of death looked in the eye. All those who overcome this trial by fear may keep the honors that they earn thereby.
Okay. Dr. Seuss is in the building.
Maybe these trials are the key to something special?
There's a certain tension in the air. Maybe belligerence is the better word. Whatever this trial is, I don't expect it to be easy.
Then you better make sure you're totally prepared. But what kind of offering do they mean? Could it be our shinies?
You mean tool? Yeah, let's give that a try.
Take on wave after wave of monsters in the Temple of Trials. Greater foes await as you progress to each level. You'll need Tull to take up the trial, and during one, Elliot cannot be revived by Faye. Failing to clear the trial will return you to the entrance. Clearing a level more quickly will earn you more Magicite fragments. Defeating the fiercer foe on the final level will earn you a special reward.
Once the trials start,
Ooh, combat trials.
you might not be able to come back for a while.
A guide to the Temple of Trials. This temple is for those who wish to wear the mantle of hero. But be warned, only those who have survived many a battle are worthy to take the trials. Here thou must face foes felled, see through illusions of the past, and overcome great challenges. Only a hero, a new beacon of hope, can stand against the encroaching calamity.
Oh, these manuscripts.
All right, well, we're going to go in with half our HP. Unprepared is what? Only one potion. Let's go. 50 bucks. We're going in. 50 bucks. We're broke. We're half HP.
This is where the trials take place.
Let's make it happen.
Tests we're supposed to beat all those opponents? Ooh, there sure are a lot of them.
Oh, I can't attack in the water. Them putting water here is awkward. Yeah, I've never really had to deal with many water enemies, so this is like... Now, good thing I have like a nice boomerang, but... I still like Wasn't expecting that.
Start. Start.
All right, not bad. Under a minute. Calamity mentioned. I heard that. All right, let's go. This is kind of cool. I like these challenges.
Where to begin? Where to begin?
All right, here we are. Under 40 seconds for the first reward, but we're aiming for under a minute. Let's go. What? The pot blows up? I mean, I kind of noticed that, but sheesh. That sucks. Like, that just kind of messed me up, dude. Oh, the quicksand sucks so much. The quicksand sucks, dude. Oh, there's all sorts of different weapons. Yeah. Oh, man. Now, there's a trinket I can equip to stop from slipping on the quicksand, but I haven't purchased the trinket yet. Oh, I can't press start and switch my equipment. Wow. But I can switch my weapons. So yeah, here's the weapon tree. So you have spells with your fairy that I'm still kind of learning how to take advantage of. Then you have your potions. And then you have your weapons. We're missing one, but we have and they each have star ranking. So I think we can upgrade them later. We should probably try bombs out. Bombs might help out a lot here. But yeah, I'm just choosing to use spear and boomerang because it's something I'm practicing.
There's fire coming out. Be careful.
Shredded.
That's the ticket. There.
But yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. You start off the game with a sword actually, and the sword is nice. But I have like a really cool combo going where my spear gets stronger. My spear gets stronger when I use other weapons first. So it's like it's called like a switch technique basically. So like if I use my boomerang, then I switch to my spear, it like does more. So I'm like trying out this cool combo, but there's all sorts of stuff you can do. All right, we had to drink a potion. But yeah, I can mix it up a little bit. I'll switch to sword so you guys can check it out. How you doing today, Monga? Yeah, I could switch to sword here. I was doing sword spear, but I think we're gonna need some ranged, so we got to keep our ranged going.
Platform moves all by itself. Look at it go.
Dude. Not being able to... Dude, that HP just fell... Okay, it came back. I thought the HP fell off the cliff. I'm like, dude, come on. Not being able to control when I can jump around here is a little tough. This is an interesting trial. No, I didn't jump fully. Dang it. No, now I'm falling off cliffs. All right, we're good. Took a little bit extra unnecessary damage. We're fine. Environmental hazards and holes and stuff are always my weakness in video games. I'm gonna be real. All right, not terrible. We took a lot of damage there, but not terrible. We got 1 potion and 4 hearts left, and we're going into a boss. Let's go see what we're about to do. I don't have arrows, so I can't switch to bow. I have to stick with boomerang. I'm out of arrows for now. Oh, we fought one of these before, so at least it's... They did say it was going to be memories of your past. So this is basically like a rush, like a boss rush kind of vibe. All right, let's switch back to our combo and let's go. We know how this guy works because we fought this guy before, so we shouldn't have like a ton of trouble. We just got to get reacclimated again. Just got to remember how to fight him. All right, it isn't until round 2 that he starts doing shredded. Once he gets halfway through, he starts doing other stuff. All right, here we go. Now he's getting a little bit crazier. Nice. Shredded. All right, now he does 3. Yep. All right. Remember, we're on a timer, so we can't just play the patience game. Like, we really do want to do this with as much damage as we can. All right. This is when we get our free crit. All right, we beat him with 2 hearts left. Whew. So yeah, it's interesting because we actually have to like try to be fast, which is fun. Oh, we got silver. Not the best, but hey. We could have did it faster. Novice Trial, final level. Reward, Warrior's Mark. Increases available accessory slot by 1. Let's go! That's what we came here for, dude.
I laud your prowess and bestow upon you treasure. Further challenges await to take your measure.
Looks like we overcame the trial. Not just that. All my opponents were those I'd faced before. So that's what Phantoms of the Past was supposed to mean.
Huh? How could it know so much about you?
Mysteries abound. I wonder what other sorts of trials might be in store for us.
Cool. That was fun. Nice little boss rush. Led into a equipment upgrade.
Unless I'm wrong.
So we get toll if we do the award again. So that was the best award we could get. I think that was the best reward we get. It said the next time we do it, it would just award money. But with a new accessory slot, we can go back to using our don't take any fall damage from holes, because we obviously need that. We're constantly falling. All right, nice. Double accessories feels really good before we go forward into this next like main story dungeon, which we're right here. Now, I think if we go this way first, there actually might be a magic upgrade. Yeah, look at this. If we can figure out how to get up there, here we go. There's we have a magic house with a magic upgrade, I think, as well. I think this might be a magic upgrade, or it could just be life. Okay, it's just life. All right. Oh no, platforming. Well, here's the thing. I have the ability to float. Whee! Whee! Woo! Wow! So we're kind of cheesing. Woohoo! Dude, that's so, they just let you do it. It's like Breath of the Wild, dude. They're just like, well, if you can figure out how to cheese this shrine, just go for it. Do your thing, homie. Yeah, sick! That was the best $1,000 I spent in this game so far, right there. Best $1,000 I've spent so far, right there. Bring it in, baby.
Looks like you got powered up again, Elliot.
All right, and then we have a cave here that we could go in.
Where are
Let's go to the cave, and then we're gonna head to the main story stuff and see if this cave has anything. Oh, never mind. A cave with a door. It must only be able to be opened from the other side.
What a shiny, colorful swamp. Hope you don't mind getting your feet wet.
Frog boys. We've entered frog boy territory. We're in the frog bog. We're in the frog bog.
Start.
We're in the frog bog.
Start.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, look, it's another one of those places.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Start.
They said avoid the song. They said avoid the song.
Start.
And because I found the hammer, maybe the hammer wasn't something that you were like forced. I thought that they gave me the hammer.
How can we get past this?
Not that like I found the hammer on my own. I thought they kind of gave me the hammer. So I'm realizing that this game has that open world effect where you might show up at this point in the game and you might not be able to walk into this shrine because you might not have found the hammer yet, which is kind of cool. Everyone's experience is going to be different. They mean no harm. What's he saying? All right, we're getting a new magic spell, which looks like it might give us like haste, which would be awesome. Movement speed? Are you kidding me? I'm never going to use any other spell if this is what they give me. I'm going to be zooming, dude. Can the weapons be upgraded? I think so, and I'll explain why I feel that way in a second. Press ZL to switch between fairy powers. You can also switch powers without opening the menu. Select the method you prefer from the system settings. Oh, okay. So you see how there's a little star above the spear? That's my clue that you can upgrade the weapons. So I think the weapons themselves can be upgraded at some point. And I just haven't discovered that yet. And then here's the other thing that you don't know. At least I don't think you do. So this game is like Zelda. It doesn't have experience. You don't get levels. Instead, you collect money and you collect Magicite. And Magicite is used to create powerful upgrades for each weapon. So this is not going to be how it is for the beginning, but let me just show you what I'm working with. So I have 25 points for each weapon. You start off with 15. And each weapon can be upgraded to your taste. So for example, my spear is using a build that gives me plus attack. Every time I switch to the spear from a different weapon, I get a bonus temporarily. So my setup is like I throw the boomerang, and then when I switch to the spear, I have better range and I have more damage. My charge time is faster. So that's my build. You could have a different build. You could have a build that's about higher crit chance when you have higher HP, or your build could be what you increase damage when you have lower HP, or your build could be the boar rush where it negates any damage you take while you're performing your charge. So you're just all about charging people. And every weapon has their own set of magicite, and you can set it up the way you want. So for example, my sword is all about not shielding. If I don't use my shield, I do 15% more damage. If I don't use my shield, I do another 20% damage. So as long as I don't block, I'm doing another 35% damage at any given time. But blocking can be nice. That's my choice for the sword. You could maybe say instead, I want to use a build that says guard counter. Every time you guard successfully, you do more damage. That's your choice. So this game has a lot of freedom in here for you to play whatever weapon you want, and then however you want to set that weapon up. For example, I just unlocked hammer, so I don't have a lot of options for hammer yet. And I have to go and I have to unlock those. But I have like, my bow has piercing shot, but maybe your bow instead's going to be focused on, you know, doing more damage with your special attacks, stuff like that. So, you know, just kind of wanted to give you a little bit of a taste of what's going on here. So while you're not getting experience in leveling up your character, you're not allocating stat points for Elliot, your weapons are where all the leveling occurs in this game. And again, I think you're even going to be leveling the weapons themselves up, because like, why else would there be a star here? You know what I mean? So I think you're going to be leveling the weapons up at some point on top of everything I just showed you. I think so. So yeah. All right, let's go. Let's check out our new magic. Help Elliot run like the wind. Just be aware that turning might be difficult at high speeds. Whee! 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 If you're facing down a time limit, it's time to sprint.
Race against time. We've got this.
Whee! Ah! Nice. I like the speed boost, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh boy, I'm beat.
All right, we're done here. Let's get out of here. But yeah, what up, Cryptic Chaos?
Do you think there are other places like this? If there are, we should pay him a visit.
That's the ticket?
Oh, you did it!
Another one of these holes that we haven't figured out what these holes do yet. Let me make sure that I don't take damage from the lava from my bomb. So one of my bomb upgrades adds lava. Okay, I don't take damage from the lava, only the enemies do. That would have definitely sucked if I also took damage. So I had to double check. So yeah, the first combo that I discovered is my spear combo. And that's just one combo that I'm working on. But there's a lot of other cool stuff. I think there's a lot of potential for combos in this game. And like different things you can discover. I just discovered the spear combo and I decided I wanted to stick to one weapon set for a little while. I've always been like a one weapon kind of guy. Anybody else? So I wanted to just kind of stick to one weapon set, and before I decided to like experiment more. Oh, look at, here's the rainbow lotus.
Look at that big flower.
Looks like there's another shrine back here. Let's quickly go.
All you.
Yeah, I'm a one weapon kind of guy. The same with like MMOs. I'm not an alt guy. I play one character. I like one build. I like to focus, like when I played Hades, I only really used the sword in Hades. Like I did beat the game once with every weapon. Hey, just once. But after I beat the game once with every weapon, I was back to sword. I grinded that game out with sword. I got up to heat like 15 with just the sword. And that's my, you know, I like to focus on one thing and just stick with it. This zone is cool. I really do like this zone, yeah.
Look, there's traps in this wall.
What about y'all though? Do you find yourself playing a bunch of alts when you play video games? Do you find yourself choosing one weapon in Hades? What's your flow when it comes to video games? All right, well, we have a cave back here. It's gonna take us up there to these other cave entrances for sure. And one of them leads to a chest. All right, let's go back to where we're supposed to be. And we'll come back to this later. Yeah, all right, let's go. Oh, wait, we didn't go in here. Yeah, wait a second.
A new cave. Who knows what we'll find?
Do my bombs bounce now? I'm not used to the bombs bouncing at all. So every weapon has its regular attacks and then it has a charge attack. So like, for example, I can just throw the boomerang, but if I charge the boomerang, it sits kind of at the edge of its range for a second. Right? So like, I'll show you. And it sits over there, and any enemies that run into it when it's sitting over there take a bunch of damage. And you can even like line it up to where the enemy takes a ton of damage. And I also just got an upgrade where my boomerang throws further, so it's a little hard to use now. I thought it was going to make it easier to use, but it's actually a little harder to use because it's so big, or the range is so big that I can't line up the super shot like I used to. Because if you can line up the edge of the boomerang's range perfectly, you can get so much damage. So I might actually drop the range, but it's really nice to be able to throw it from really far away, as you would expect. All right, well, we definitely got to go over here and get this chest. What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back when it's thrown? A stick. That's just a stick, mate.
Show me what you've got.
What's up, Barry Delight?
I bet this magicite will be.
Cheers. Yeah, that's just a stick. Oh, dang it, I lost my upgrade. Nice. This is going to get us to another life shrine. We're about to get another full heart. About to grab ourselves another full heart real quick. And a chest back here. Ooh, nice. Might as well go grab that too.
Now what might be in here?
We found some magicite. What will it let us do?
Can we go over here? Can we go past this tree? We cannot. We're definitely going to get some kind of ability to dig into holes with the fairy. And they're going to be like extra little caves to go through that you just use the fairy through or something. Because there's these little holes everywhere on the map and we can't do anything with them yet. Can't drop bombs down them. Bombs don't do a thing. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Stephel. Thanks for coming and popping in here while I hang out with some Elliot this Saturday morning, everybody. Welcome in day 2 of Elliot, the adventures of Elliot. Uh-oh. Wait, these guys were bosses at some point. What the frick? The classic 2 guys that were bosses just turned into casual enemies now? Ow! I don't even care, I'm just brute forcing my way through this. Brute forcing didn't work! Brute forcing didn't work! Okay, I guess I actually have to try here. Gosh darn it. Who's the fairy? So we picked up the fairy. She saved our life. We almost died. We almost died, and then the fairy resurrected us. And it turns out that she might have been fated to be a part of this. because like she also got a message from some sort of like spirit that asked to save the kingdom. So we're not too sure what's going on with the fairy yet. As of right now, the fairy is like, she showed up and she saved us from dying, which allegedly resurrection magic is like unheard of in this world. And then in the process of resurrecting us, we started to get to know her, and she had a weird moment where she was recalling a vision. Ow. And ow. Oh. She was recalling a vision. And during this vision recall, she saw the same like kaleidoscope type vibes that we saw when we went through time. So this is all like really important because we saw a like kaleidoscope like type vibe when we went through time, and she like was recalling a vision where she had a similar vision herself, and in her vision it said save the kingdom the same way that it did for us. So that's all we know about her, but she just randomly appeared and saved our life. And
You could never lose.
We pulled through somehow.
we're starting to realize that she's maybe supposed to be a part of all of this.
Now what might be in here?
Yeah, we don't know much.
Nice.
All right, we'll take that though. Whew.
Great, Elliot.
That's a brand new full heart. That was brutal. We almost went down. We had to use our potion. We should probably go back and buy some potions real quick before we go any further, but whatever. How you doing today, Penguin, by the way? Welcome in, DJ Artemis.
Let's see.
All right, can we warp back here yet?
Are we?
No, we didn't unlock the warp here yet, like a boob. So
You
let's
got powered up again, Elliot.
walk back. All right, I think we've heard enough of our cute little fairy. I think we're gonna put her to the you don't talk as much mode.
Let's see.
I don't mind, but I think that we're gonna be better off. So they did add the fairy stops talking as much mode. Let's go see how it feels.
Then let's go.
So maybe she won't be yelling at us so much. I really like don't mind, but at the same time it is like, okay, you need to shut up a little. Like in the middle of that whole fight, she's like screaming. It's like, maybe that's like a little bit much. I don't mind her little comments when I'm exploring, but like in the middle of a boss fight, you need to shut up. Oh my god, they're about to die! Ah! It's just like, I know I'm in the middle of a boss fight, please. So yeah, we might finally say, you don't mind because you're used to Navi? Yeah, like I really don't mind that much, but I did finally hit a wall with her for sure. Showing on YouTube on my TV today, just popping in to say good morning. Thanks, Pastel. Thanks for thinking of us this morning. Enjoy the show. Appreciate y'all hitting the like button on YouTube. All right, let's go shopping real quick. We need pots. Yeah, we needed potions bad. All right, hit it with the save. And I think we're going into a dungeon. I think we're going into a dungeon. So it seems like the doors on the map are just little caves, but the cave looking symbol is a dungeon. You see what I'm saying? Like this little symbol on the map is for sure like a dungeon. Let's go. We're going into the Lotus. Troll in the dungeon. I thought you ought to know. The Rainbow Lotus. Lock in, chat. Oh, the music always gets so good. We got some drippy wet noises in the background. Some drippy wet stuff. This place might be crawling with baddies. The only baddie here is you, Miss Fairy. Put some freaking shoes on, though. There's a lot of weirdos out there.
Show me what you've got,
Enhanced knockback. Increases the distance enemies are knocked back with hammer attacks by 20%. Wow, that's actually really nice. That's actually really nice. Just like push everything away from us with the hammer. Drippy, what stuff? Water? Well, I mean, I was mostly saying that in reference to the sound effects. So, I realize in hindsight that I could have worded that better. I was just referencing the sound effects, the drippy sound effects. Sounds like I'm in that one Donkey Kong level. That's a beautiful combo. As the boomerang comes back, I'm already hitting with the spear, and we're just getting a bunch of combo damage. Alright, she can't press buttons for us. I mean, she is only a fairy after all. Wait, I can just hover across this gap. Wait, I have the ability to hover over the gap. I can just cheese, can't I? Uh-oh. This is tiny room. Ugh. New enemies doing new stuff. We got jumpers.
Right. Looks like we can move on now.
We pulled through somehow.
Whoa. I don't think I want to get sucked into that. I think that's not something I want to happen to me.
If we wait too long, the way forward will be blocked. Go, go, go!
Okay. Ow. Let's go back this way, though. I feel like we missed some loot. Yeah, I'm gonna go back this way. Ah. These freaking slugs that multiply are giving me a run for my money, dude. Multiplying slugs. What's up, Artifice?
Total darkness. My flame can light the way. Time to start
Ah.
pushing our luck. Let's get out of here, Elliot.
Gotta get better at blocking. I really do gotta get better at just slapping the block button when I'm in like a situation that I can't like dodge physically. That would help. All right, we got a singing frog over here. It like puts a protection aura on the other frogs, which sucks. What? I had my shield held. What? I was holding my shield there. All right, we'll revive here. I guess it hit me from the bottom, not from the left. So I know the shield is directional, but oh, we found another staircase this way. Interesting. This dungeon's pretty big. Shoots. All right, well, let's go down here. Sub-level 1. Dang, we got a sizey dungeon here, dude. Nice, dude. I was a little disappointed that the northern tower wasn't as big as it could have been.
Oh, kitty! So
Meow. Meow. We're totally gonna get the ability for like to talk to cats later, and then we're gonna have to go back through the whole game and find all the cats that we've been finding again. It's gonna be obnoxious. All right, we're about to fight some enemies. Here we go. It's a lot of slimes, dude. I did end up taking a hit there because the little slimes are like hiding from me. I couldn't see them. Nice. Using my fairy's ignite ability was the smartest decision ever.
You could never lose.
I'm finding like really good uses for her powers.
Somehow. What could this be?
No way, we got the scythe chain?
Nice.
A chain and sickle can strike all surrounding enemies. Be careful that the enemies are at the right range and not too close. Oh, that makes sense. Attack continuously while charging and pull in targets with the special attack.
A chain and sickle.
Dude, sick.
You can spin this around to attack foes.
Ow, I hit myself. Ow, we can hit ourselves. No. Who thought that was a good idea? I hate that. I don't want to hit myself, dude. That sucks. All right, it's only with the charge.
Maybe we don't have a way to open it yet.
I mean, I think I'm gonna like this weapon. I'm gonna switch back to my stuff for now, though. Yeah, I do have some magicite already for it. We've unlocked a couple pieces, right? Risky gamble. Increases damage dealt with special attacks by 30%. Delivers 1 damage to self if special attacks miss. Oh no, that's just the magicite I have equipped doing damage to me. I thought that was a little off. I was like, that feels punishing. Oh, it's a risky gamble. All right, cool. The risky gamble. All right, let's switch to it for now for fun instead of the spear. We'll keep our boomerang equipped. Because 30% more damage actually sounds really nice. I'm so happy we backtracked. We just backtracked into a brand new weapon. Which is cool. This weapon encourages you to keep your distance, which I really like. I'm really stoked that backtracking was like mega worth it. Yeah, I like this weapon. It encourages you to keep your distance. It's nice. Dude, this weapon might even be OP.
Show me what you've got, hmm? Hey, not bad.
All right, we have another staircase over here. Obviously, this is the staircase we need to go to. So this is more extra loot, I think. Lance and sickle sounds like a nice combo. What's up, foe? How are we doing? I'm in the process of making biscuits and gravy. Applewood smoked bacon. Dude, you got the Saturday breakfast locked in. I actually had breakfast today. Feed bombs into the mall to destroy it. Okay. As they bounce their way in. A door we can't open yet. We're on the other side of it. Oh, frick.
Just drop something. Wonder what?
Nice. I'm actually really...
That's the ticket.
I'm actually really digging the sickle so far. Okay, a little short timer.
What could this be?
Oh, that oh, we got the blue key. That over there is what we need. That's probably the red key over there. The red key is the boss key
Lend me your strength.
in this game.
How to ignite.
And the blue key is usually just like almost like a second half of the dungeon kind of vibe. Blue key doesn't really do much, actually. I guess it was just another way to make sure that you unlocked, that you got the sickle. Yeah. And I think it's a shortcut. Basically, the blue key was a shortcut for later so I don't have to run all the way around to get to that chest. It's basically a shortcut I think they're offering me here. I don't think there's any reason for us to be down there. Just looks like a bunch of poopy enemies. I'm out of here. All right, let's go. I think it was obvious from the start for me. Whoa. Who's this guy think he is? I think it was obvious from the start for me, like where I was supposed to go, but that's why I went back and did the other stuff. Because it felt like this was where I was supposed to be going.
Okay. There. That's the ticket.
All right. And let's switch to sprint. And let's quest. All right, that was a little shaky, but we did it. Hit a couple walls. Made a little friends. Made a couple friends. Dropped a little Harmon Quest reference. And we're good to go. I gotta go back and watch Harmon's Quest again. It's been years, and I bet you it would be like it was brand new again. Oh, frick.
That's the ticket.
Eat a bomb, nerd. Shredded. Oh, I forgot that the bomb bounce counts as hitting an enemy. So when I throw a bomb at an enemy, the bounce counts as a hit. That's actually like weirdly nice, dude. That's weirdly cool. Uh-oh. What did I do? I don't want to be in here. I gotta kill the pink. There we go. Got him. Ah, took a ton of damage there, though. They got me good. You want to avoid that if you can. Because every time we take damage, it resets my combo meter. Oh, we found the red key. We found the red door, and now we can warp back here. Shout out to Echoes of Wisdom mechanics. However, we don't have the red key yet, which I'm going to go ahead and guess is right over here.
I think this treasure
Boom,
chest
baby.
might have something amazing inside.
All right, boss time. I think we still got 2 potions for the boss. We're not fully healed, but we're gonna go. Let's go, baby. There was one door we couldn't open up with one chest, but I don't think we have the ability to open it yet, so we're gonna be backtracking for that door. It reminded me of like a Fantasy Life door that you would come back to way late at the game. All right, our first fresh boss of the day. Technically, I guess second or third if you count Kyfried, and maybe there's something I'm forgetting. I don't know if I should go in here with the new sickle because I'm not comfortable with it yet, even though it's really nice. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, looks like it's a ranged fight. Oh, I look like I'm gonna hate this. It looks like I'm gonna hate this. Oh, frick. Cat jams, baby. Lord of the Maw. Oh, hell. I gotta throw bombs in its mouth? Okay, we need to pull bombs out. We need bombs. I think we're gonna need bombs for that. All right, let's just wait for now. Ow. Ow. Whoa. Whoa, my HP bar's gone. All right, so that's just some bullet hell stuff. That's fine. All right. So we gotta step back for the bullet hell stuff. It looks like he's opening his mouth here. So I think we can... Got him. All right. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, don't stay close. Oh, rocks are falling on me. Ah! What frog dudes are here? All right, he's doing the water attack. Bullet hell. Let's just drink our potion. Let's just go all the way, because if we die, we're not going to resurrect. We're just going to reload. All right. All right, he's going for this. Got him. Switching back to bow for a triple shot. And then we use the bow. We switch the spear for more damage. Oh, fat finger. Get away from him. Okay, he didn't do the slam. I should have got away a little faster. That was a little bit of a hiccup on my part. Oh, shit. We need to stand up on these, I think. Yeah. I'm glad I caught on to that real fast. That looks like a one-shot. You might just die there. That just looks like it could just kill you. Oh shit, what is this? I don't like this. No, no, the bomb took the no, the tornado took the bomb! Oh, okay, new mechanic. I don't like that one, son. Ow. Can't believe I got hit by this stupid rock. Can I just hide here? I'm just gonna hide here. He might just wash the enemies away. He did. Okay. All right, let's have the bombs ready to go. Because that switching back and forth sucks a little bit. All right, I'm gonna get nice and close. Yeah, I'm gonna get nice and close, and I'm just gonna get ready for him. Got him. Not even gonna play games with him. I'm just gonna get right up in his face. Get away, get away. Oh, it did not get away fast enough. We are down to 1 HP. We are dead. Woo. Not a bad first attempt. We could revive for 200 bucks. I'm not gonna revive. I'm not gonna revive. I can beat this without wasting 200 bucks. I can't keep spending money. All right. We are going in with only 4 hearts, but I still don't think we need to revive. What am I feeling about this fight? I think Boomerang would actually be really good for when I have a chance to hit him. but I would want to make sure I have a lot of distance. I think we're fine the way we are. I actually think my longsword does more damage than my spear, though. So that's the only difference, is we're switching to longsword here. Let's go. Whew. Here we are. Here we go, dude. This is fun. This is a cool fight. This is the most unique fight we've done so far. Most of the fights so far have just been a big arena with a guy running around swinging. This is like one of the first fights where it feels like a boss fight. Like, this feels really good. Let's go, baby. Let's cook.
Whoa, fishy!
All right, he's gonna jump back, right? Yeah, he's doing this first.
See that glowy thing over his head? That's not real.
All right, hold on. He's going straight into bomb mode. He gives us an easy one at first. Yeah, my sword's better, I think. I think it's all around better. Nice, and I avoided that attack, which I really forgot about it. That's always nice. All right, got him. All right, bombs again.
That's the ticket.
No. Ah! It's because you have to pick the bomb up. It's like Zelda. You have to pick the bomb up when you put it down, or you have to let it just go into its mouth. And me trying to pick it up is like kind of, I want to have the bomb picked up before it starts sucking. So yeah, I was struggling with that with the tornadoes. The reason that I want to pick up the bomb is because the tornadoes are going to prevent it from just naturally going into its mouth. So it might look stupid to pick up the bomb now, but that's what I need to do when it comes to the tornado phase. So I just got to get used to doing it now. What's up, Euphoria? Good to see ya. All right, let's go, dude. Let's go, big boy.
Whoa, fishy! That is scary.
Whoa, fishy! We can also switch to fire and I think use that during the fight.
Doesn't it have any weak points?
Okay. Got it. See, that's what we wanted to do every time. Fourth of HP. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. At this point, we could switch to the bomb, so we're ready. Pick it up. Throw it in its mouth. And we're not even going to pull the bow out. We're just going to swing. All right, I'm going to back off. All right, he's going to do the... Okay. I was about to say, he's not doing bombs yet. Bombs comes after this. Oh, too soon. No, I killed myself with the bomb. Too soon. I forgot about the tornadoes. All right. We got it. We got it. We got it. I'm being cheap. I'm not spending my money. All right. I'm not going to spend my $200. I'm being a cheapskate. I'm not spending my $200. I completely forgot about the tornadoes. All right, let's go, boob. I really don't need my bow out because I can't get any extra shots. I can only attack it when its head's down. So what's gonna help me kill the monsters faster. Probably just the bow. I'm just wondering if maybe I don't even really need to be re-equipping stuff. Worth. I thought I had my bow equipped, so I picked that bomb up. Got it. All right, let's get it down to half. I'm spamming this button as fast as I can. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do the water trigger. So we do have to get to the highest one. I didn't even notice that last time. We got to make sure that when he's gonna do this again, we have to get to the highest level there. We cannot mess that up. All right, we do have enemies coming here, right? I should just heal before I start taking damage, but... No, it's tornadoes. Enemies come after this, okay. Too soon. Nope, it worked. We got him. I was a little too soon, didn't matter. Didn't matter. All right, here come a lot of enemies, unfortunately. I hate the cronies, dude. All right, that's when we heal. I was being a little cheap about that too, because I could have healed already, but I healed for 6 and I had 5 empty hearts. So I was like, I'm gonna wait till I get hit because I'm a stingy jerk. All right, we're good. I guess you don't have to worry about fighting these frogs because he's gonna wash them away anyways, but clearing them up a little bit helps. All right, tornadoes. I'm gonna get real nice and close. No, not tornadoes yet. I forgot. Now tornadoes. I'll take that hit. That's fine. Too soon again on the bomb. Man, this part sucks. I'll take it. I'm still alive. We might have to revive, boys. That part sucks. I keep mistiming the bomb because he does like an 8-hour animation to get back on the stage, and I'm not anticipating that.
There's a serious attack coming. Watch out!
Freaking 8-hour animation.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Can we clutch it, or are we gonna choke? Got him. Got him. We didn't choke. Woo. We did end up using both of our potions, which is $70 each, but we didn't spend the 200. My stubbornness prevailed. The stubbornness prevailed. The Epstel of the Hero King. To the adventurer looking for the moon mirror. If you're wondering how I know that, it's because only an adventurer would come to a place like this of their own free will. If you're reading this letter, it means you defeated the Lord of the Maw, right? Apologies, but even beastmen keep their distance from that brute, which made this the perfect place to hide the shield. Speaking of, you're free to use it however you like now. One of my forefathers craved power, and that power brought destruction. And it seems like my children were about to make the same mistake. We don't need this shield anymore, which is why it should go to someone who does. Nameless adventurer, make good use of it on your journey, and don't forget, hope is always there. A fellow adventurer. Sick.
What could this be? This is it. A shield. Moon mirror.
Wow, it really is a mirror. But doesn't it look a little cloudy?
Now that you mention it.
Oh no, we're gonna have to recharge it like the Master
Sturdier
Sword.
than it looks, but I don't sense any special power from it.
Maybe it just needs a good shine to unlock all its magic.
There might be some trick to activating its power. Let's bring it back and have Yui Jin take a look.
Plus shield stamina. I spent days looking for a copy of this game. I can't wait to rip into it on the 24th. My copy gets delivered. I'm still playing the demo. Dude, the demo is long as heck. You can pick up the demo of this game and play it for 5+ hours, especially if you do like some of the extra stuff and some exploring. They did a really good job with the demo for this game. All right, here it is. A magic shield once aided. Yeah, we got our shields. We did it. Whew. Now to get out of this cave without dying. Yeah, switch to exclusive or PC. You can pick it up on PC. So if you got a decent computer with some Steam vibes going on, you're good. You can play it on that as well. So Square is pretty good about that. Square Enix nowadays is kind of saying that they want their games on every console, which is good for them. Yeah, but Switch 2, not even Switch 1, or Steam, I believe, is your options to play this game. And we got a save point without dying again. I was a little worried. This takes me back to the Super Nintendo days with the first Zelda for Super Nintendo. Dude, yeah, A Link to the Past is this game's energy for sure, Gaul. When I went into this game, I thought it was going to be Zelda meets Chrono Trigger. The more I play the game, the more I realize that it's actually not much Chrono Trigger. Because Chrono Trigger... The only Chrono Trigger energy in this game is the... Ow. The only Chrono Trigger energy in this game is the fact that you time travel. But I've realized after playing the game for about 10 hours now that I can tell you guys this game is The Legend of Zelda meets the Secret of Mana, Sword of Mana games. That's what this game is. So it's Final Fantasy and Zelda mixed. It's got the team who did Octopath Traveler and Bravely Default mashed together to create the experience. So who knows who did what, but either way, two notable little studios within Square Enix. And then it's got the Square seal of approval. And the gameplay reminds me of Zelda. It's got dungeons, it's got Link to the Past energy, it's got Link's Awakening energy, a little bit of Link Between Worlds, a little bit of Oracle's Ages and Seasons, a little less those last two, but if you're following. But it's reminiscent of like the Sword of Mana and the Secret of Mana games, where those were action games as well, if y'all recall. And that's really where this game is starting to take its inspiration. It's The Legend of Zelda Link to the Past meets the Mana games with Final Fantasy energy. That's you got to bring up the FF. You got to bring, because like Square Enix and Octopath, that all has like kind of that classic Final Fantasy energy, and I think this game kind of has a little bit of that as well. But gameplay wise, you're getting a blend of Zelda mashed up with like Octopath, mashed up with like the Sword of Mana, Secret of Mana games. Now, I gotta be clear, I didn't really play the Sword and Secret of Mana games. I played them very little. So my take might not be foolproof here. I'm not sure. But that's what I think of when I'm playing the game. I'm thinking of those games. Are there waifus and husbandos? Sure, there's some cuties. This game doesn't feel like it's like I haven't seen a cleavage once in the game. So it's like not that kind of waifu though, because I feel like waifu implies bazingas and bulge for husbandos, but like that's not quite. Like it does have waifus, but it's not that like traditional like bazingas waifu. It's more so just cutie pies that you interact with in the game, and you know, waifus. I just want to make it clear, like, you know, you're definitely not playing this game for Genshin Impact levels of tits. Sorry, that's not what you're getting from it. If you're looking for Genshin Impact tatas, you better go play Genshin Impact. I was hoping to see if there was like a log of characters I could show you, but it doesn't look like I have like a log of characters in the game, unfortunately. I wish I could show you all the characters, but I don't really have like a log of characters. So you're just gonna have to watch to see the different cutie pies around the game. But yeah. I never heard the term husbandos. Yeah, husbandos came around a little bit after the waifu era because people realized that there were male waifus. A husbando is just a male waifu. You know, another term for a husbando is a himbo. I'm joking about that last part, but yeah, like husbandos came around once people realized that it wasn't only people attracted to the female characters that wanted waifus, and that there were people out there who wanted to be grossly attracted to male characters. And while they couldn't call them waifus because waifu was already taken, husbandos was born, and it's a term that's used to explain you know, the male waifu essentially. You know, gender stuff nowadays is a little different, so I'm trying to articulate this in a specific way, but I think you're following what I'm saying. Oh wow, wait dude, Oliver's wife opened up a shop. Hey, I was worried about her after what happened with Oliver. Good to know she was able to pick herself back up. Dude, I was thinking to myself, is the world, listen. When we went through that heart-wrenching cutscene, I thought to myself, there's no way this is actually going to affect the world. Is this game going to be cool enough to have this character actually open up a shop as the game progresses? Or is it just a little cutscene and it's over? I thought it, but I didn't say this out loud because I just didn't feel the need to comment it. But I'm so happy about that. They thought of it. You know, that's what you want from your games. You want the world to evolve around you. You want that kind of stuff. It makes everything feel alive, dude. That's so sick. Let's see what she's up to. She sells stealth nut extract. Prevents detection by enemies for a period of time. Well, I don't have any extra vials, so I can't buy this. Oh, but she's selling an extra vial. All right, well, I guess I'll buy your nut extract as well. I should just go buy another potion. I'm just gonna go buy another potion. Who am I kidding? Welcome to Oliver and Loel's. Oh, it's you, Elliot. I was able to open up the shop Oliver and I always talked about. This ring gave me the will to go on. As long as I have it, his memory is still with me.
Well, made her dream come true. I love the name of her new shop, too.
Cute. Who's he extracting? Well, no, you're not reading that correctly. No, it's stealth nut extract. That's not how you're supposed. You're. This chat room, man. This chat room, dude. Can we buy a magic box? How much is the next one? 1,400? And no time soon. All right, let's go ahead and craft some more magicite. Let's level up. Let's level up our rank again. Why not? All right, nice. We probably got some new stuff for. We got some new weapon stuff, I think. Yeah, look at that. Critical up, attack up. And we still have risky gamble. Now we're cooking on that. The hammer just got a ton of upgrades. Wait a second. Let's redo all of our weapons for fun, since we actually got a shield that we want to start using. So let's redo all of our weapons. All right, we had fun with the spear. We were let's mix things up. I want to use the hammer. So we have a 3-star wide impact, increases the special attack radius by 40%. So we're gonna go based off of special attack. Let's say creates a 30% chance of stunning enemies hit with regular attacks. That sounds great. Delivers extra damage to enemies that hit walls or other enemies when knocked back. Wow, that's cool. Increases the distance enemies are knocked back. Critical damage up, critical rate up. Reduces the distance knocked back when taking damage while charging. So I think we want firm-footed. If we're going to be going with a special attack build, we're going to want to go damage up. And then why don't we go enhanced knockback so that we can get enemies away from us when we're getting overwhelmed. Or crit. Yeah, let's do that. And then for the bow, let's mix stuff up a little bit. We got some new magicite for the bow. We got final shot. Bow attacks deliver guaranteed critical hits with 10 or few arrows in stock. What? So once you get down to the end of your quiver, you just start blowing stuff up? I love this. So our bow's gonna be like our final gambit attack. And we're just gonna do we're gonna do critical damage up by 20%. Oh yeah, dude. And then let's just do attack up. Let's just as much damage as possible. Piercing arrows as well. We don't need to up the crit because we already have extra crit. Like we have guaranteed crit. Generates explosions when regular attacks hit burning enemies. Wait, we could do a fire combo? Wait, what? I can light enemies on fire and then explode. Wait a second. 40% chance to burn enemies with fire shot. I have fire spear as well. That seems real fun. All right, we'll come back to that idea. All right, let's see what we're doing with the boomerang. So the boomerang is going to be our anti-ranged because we have an ability. Well, first off, we have 3-star long throw. Yeah, and then we have interceptor. This destroys enemies' projectiles up to 1. So we're going to do this. We're going to do charge time down. This is going to be our anti-ranged because we can destroy their ranged. Increases critical hit rate of other weapons by 10% while the boomerang is airborne. What? So you throw the boomerang out, switch to your weapon and start swinging and get higher crit? That is sick. All right, we're going to do weapon shift airborne. We're going to throw the boomerang out. We're going to switch back over and we're going to start nailing stuff. Then we have bombs. Now, rubber bomb has been causing me some trouble, so I like it, but what's our 3-star here? Self-destruct resistance. Reduce damage taken from own bombs by 75%. That's nice, but I'd rather just not be an idiot. Increase the size and explosion range by 50%. Attack up Swift Carrier. Critical damage up Rubber Bomb. Let's do Rubber Bomb, Swift Carrier, and Brimstone. And then we'll just add self-destruction resistance just to be safe. All right, and then let's go back to sword. Do we have any 3-star sword upgrades yet? We don't, weirdly enough. So let's do attack up. Let's try the counter. Let's try guard counter. So anytime we successfully guard, we can send out a flying slash. And we're gonna say every time we hit, we repair our shield, so we can constantly go back to defending. We can like block, swing, because your shield has like a recharge basically. Charge time down. Sure, and then go back to the spear, and we have a bunch of level 3 for the spear. Critical damage up with Is there not a crit rate? Do we not have a crit rate on the spear? Attack up. I kind of want to do Boar Rush. 3-headed dragon divides regular attacks into 3 directions. What? That's cool. Increases damage dealt to enemies by 90% or greater. Reduces charge time of other weapons by 10% and increases movement speed while charging. High spirits. Increases critical hit rate by 20% when life is 90% or greater. Are you splitting today's broadcast like yesterday? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go with critical damage up. Dang, it's unfortunate we don't have a crit chance up here. Reduces charge time by 15%, increases movement speed while charging after using another weapon. We'll do charge time down and shift spear focus, and then attack up. We already have. Yeah, I don't actually like the stuff I have for spear. I like what I was already doing with spear is what I'm saying. Like everything here to kind of mix spear up, I'm not really in liking right now. I think what I was doing with spear before was like great, and I should just go back to that, to be honest. But for now, let's just mix it up a little bit. Let's do Boar Rush. Boar Rush actually seems really good, because I don't take any damage when I'm performing my special attack, so I do like that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, cool. Now we'll just rock this for a while, and we're going to test our weapons out. Sick. Yeah, the 3-headed dragon seems really interesting. I have an idea on how to use it. Yeah, like, let's actually test it out real quick. I do have an idea on how to use the triple-headed dragon. Because...
All done? Then let's go! Okay.
Ah! Just dropping bombs in the middle of the city. So, even though you lose 50% of your power, you see this? Even though you lose 50% of your power, what you could do is you could combine this with the boomerang effect, to where when I switch from the boomerang, I'm getting a 10% increased chance of crit. Then you switch to the spear, just like I was playing before. And now, even though you're doing 50% less damage, you have a 10% extra rate of critting. So, and you make up for that 50% less damage by just spamming crits. That's the idea that I have for this. But because I just did a boomerang switching to spear combo, I didn't want to do another one. I just did a boomerang switching to spear combo for like the past 4 hours of gameplay. I wanna do something different, so. All right, we gotta save up $1,400 so we can get another Magicite upgrade.
Let's see. Where are we?
Also, if those 3 hits count, 3 different hits, it would be great for big enemies. Oh, because then I would be getting 150% damage versus 100. Because yes, dude, that's usually how that works in games that do that kind of stuff. Yeah, usually. All right, let's go visit our buddy. Gems in games always look like fruit snacks to me. They look like gushers.
God.
All right, cutscene time.
Welcome back. Did you find the shield?
I did, but it's not quite what I imagined.
It looks like a mirror, but it's as strong as iron.
In other words, it's just a shiny iron shield?
No, there's a complex sigil carved into the back. It's definitely been imbued with strong magic. This sigil. Now, where have I seen it before? Aha! The spell of safekeeping! The castle walls are made of ordinary stone, but the spell greatly bolsters their durability.
So the same goes for the shield.
In all likelihood, the spell works because Princess Huria imbues it with magic from the Chamber of Prayers. If you were to imbue the shield with magic in the same way, it might draw out its true powers.
What up, Silent Show?
Makes sense. But Huria.
You can't ask her since she fainted, huh?
She might be feeling better since she's been resting. Why don't you go check on her?
Yeah, I bet it'll help her relax if you let her know how you're doing.
Right. Let's pay her a visit.
This game's...
We're coming to see!
Oh, we got some lore, ancient text. To pass through that door is to pass through time. To travel a road spanning centuries. From here, heroes set out on a journey of hope, but none who embarked on that mission ever returned. As they are, so too is hope lost. To protect history, we seal the doorway of time with lock and key. The key is hidden deep within the woods, enclosed in a fortress and protected by a guardian. None may enter nor lay claim to it. Should any seek the door, would that they bring hope anew to this land. Well, we already found the door. Oh, we got an ancient... We got a new quest available because we found the ancient text. Interesting. So that was like a trigger for a quest? So one other thing about the side quests in this game is that they're marked...
Got a lot of people.
They're marked here, technically, and they tell you where to find it. So, like, you see these 2 shadows. It's like you have a side quest with these 2 characters. One's in this town and one's in the other town. So you kind of know where you're going to find the quest, which is cool. Princess Huria collapsed. I do hope she recovers soon. The princess is resting. She'll not be seeing any visitors.
Like we should come back later. I know! Why don't we take a walk around town for a little while?
Don't tell me what to do, fairy woman. Call the fire department. This one's out of control. W stream unk? Yeah, no problem, baby.
Oh, come back!
Huh. A cat?
We be unking out here. We're in our unk era.
Oh, jeez. Not again.
I don't know how to say this dude's name.
What happened?
What kind of traveler is he?
Did that cat do something?
I gotta see the word again.
No, not at all. It's
Ailerophilic traveler?
They always
What?
run away from me.
What is this guy? Cat enthusiast? Oh no, we're getting the cat quest that we all knew was in the game.
Years traveling the lands, but I haven't found a single cat that takes a liking to me. I love them so much. I want to pet them so badly, but they always flee.
Right.
That's so sad. Who doesn't want to pet a kitty cat?
So I was wondering, and this would only be if you want to, of course, but if you happen upon a cat, maybe you could bring it here to me? I just want to pet one, just once. Is that so much to ask?
We have to go around collecting the
So you want me to
cats.
bring a cat.
We found the collectibles in the game.
Yes, but there should be a couple of them nearby, too. I have a sense for this sort of thing.
There are? I want to meet the kitties. Come on, Elliot. Let's help them out.
Sure. Herding cats, how hard could it be?
Really? Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Just got back from yoga class. How's the game so far? It's nostalgic to me of Octopath Traveler. So Litbrit, it's the same developers. Rewards 3 fatty fish. Why would I want that? Beloved of feline gourmands. Well, guess we'll find out later.
Maybe the cats don't like them because they're trying too hard. But we can catch them for them.
Come here. Come here, cat.
Meow. No, it got away.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. It's just a human, I swear. They just like called up some dude and were like, yo, say some meows.
Nice one,
These are just developers that work. These are just developers that work for the game. They're just, yo, we don't want to pay voice actors. Can you just meow in the microphone?
Go. Let's bring these cats to that traveler.
All right, where'd he go? So Litbrit,
I've been waiting for you,
this game is actually the same developers basically of the Octopath Traveler team. So yeah, Square Enix owns a bunch of subsidiaries, and the subsidiary that worked on Octopath and one of the subsidiaries that worked on Bravely Default, I guess, came together to make this game. So yeah, your reminiscence of Octopath Traveler is right on point, because this is like their next line of work. This is like one of their side projects outside of Octopath. We already know another Octopath game is like coming, but so I really hope that we get more of these games. Like, I know I'm not even done with Adventures of Elliot, but it would be really cool to see like more of from Elliot, and like maybe we got the starts of a new IP adventure. Unfortunately, I feel like this game is probably written as a one-off. If I had to guess, when this game wraps up, it's gonna be like a closure to a book. But man, I think it would be cool to see them pursue action RPGs, because what they did here is really fun, and it's really reminiscent of Zelda, and I don't know, I really like what's going on here. That's so funny, Charlie. I didn't know that. All right, let's see. I've been waiting for you.
It's Elliot. Look, I found those cats for you.
oh my gosh!
Gently now.
Oh, those big round eyes and those cute little paws. They're just to die for.
Aww, we made their day.
Elliot, thank you.
This dude's crying.
I've never been so happy.
I want to go pet my cat now, though. Anybody else want to go pet their cat? Where's she at?
You're exaggerating.
Not at all. Why, this is the fulfillment of my lifelong dream.
This guy's a psychopath. I like how they haven't drawn him. They haven't put him on the screen. They didn't draw like real art for him.
Packed with cats. I want to make this place cat paradise. Don't worry, I'll look after all of them, of course. So if you find any more cats, just bring them straight to me, okay, Elliot?
All right. If I find any on my adventures, I'll bring them here.
You'll be rewarded, naturally. Thanks again.
I like how they didn't draw this cat guy like a real avatar. That's so funny. Take in any cats you find during your travels. Let the Illyrophilic traveler know when you do. You'll be rewarded based on the number you've collected. Feed your favorite cats a bunch to become best friends. They're sure to like it. Go to system settings to adjust all sorts of settings, such as how Faye switches fairy powers, how Elliot moves for special attacks, and how destinations are displayed. Customize them however you like. Yeah, there's some decent settings. I want to know everything I can about cats. If you find one, bring it straight to me. Rewards. You've collected 2 cats. If you find any others, bring them to me. So 5 cats gets us a cat needle. 10 cats gets us a bomb pouch. 20 cats gets us a bigger quiver. 35 cats gets us a golden egg. And 50 cats gets us the Medal of the Katzenmeister. Oh my lord, this is so out of nowhere. Oh, it tells us what it is. A magic artifact for locating cats, senses their presence and points you in their whereabouts. Plus 10 bombs, plus 15 arrows. Increases the amount of money dropped by enemies by 100%. What? The golden egg is sick. A decoration of one of who has collected all cats from every age. Awarded to true Illyrophiles. I guess that's a term for cat affection. Yeah, here it is. Thank you, Armazel. A cat fancier, yeah. So basically what they're saying is that the medal doesn't do anything, and it's just the golden poop from Breath of the Wild. But everything else is actually really useful, so getting up to 35 might actually be worth my time. He said there's still 45 cats out there and 11 in this era.
Still, the cats seem like they'll be safer with the traveler. If we find any more, we should bring them here.
Oh wait, they're supposed to be out of the town. So the stuff in town is already found.
Yeah. Do you think Kyria's awake by now? Let's go check on her.
So they're still introducing me to new mechanics.
Do that now.
They're still introducing me to new mechanics. The cat mechanic is the most recent. It's basically a big collectible mechanic, which is cool. I think that kind of stuff is cool, especially when it's like gold Skulltulas. You know, you don't have to get all the gold Skulltulas because the last reward isn't that big of a deal. But getting up to the almost last reward is really nice, right? It's like up to 50 gold Skulltulas is worth it, but then after 50, it's like arguably you don't have to keep going. That's how this feels. So like if you get 35, you're good, but if you go up for more, then like that's just on you. All right, we found a new cat.
Come on, over here.
Nice one, Elliot.
Well, once we find an orange tabby, we'll start feeding it and it'll become our bestie. I suppose you would all think that I want to feed the black cats for Midna, but you don't live with Midna and you don't know how jealous she can be. So I don't want to be giving love to any other black cats, fictional or real life. Doesn't matter. That all the black cat love goes to Midna. They've got some tasty looking offerings, but wait, they're for cats? Oh, they're selling the fish now. Cool. They got some tasty looking offerings, but wait, they're for cats? Humans can eat fish too, you know, you bozo. Any cat matters, she gonna be jealous. I know, I'm just teasing.
Lend me your strength.
There's definitely not a cat claw to my neck or anything right now. I'm just kidding. Of course, everything's fine. Princess Hyria has departed for the Chambers of Prayers. Okay, let's go.
To the Chamber of Prayers. I wonder if that means she's feeling better.
Oh. I suck with this fast travel. I know, the hitting the walls. You noticed that, Diva?
Should you be walking around?
Yes. I'm well enough to invoke the spell of safekeeping again.
But what about your health?
I do not think I can save us all, but I want to save all I can. Just like you, Elliot.
Furia.
Furia.
Oh. Could that be the moon mirror?
Yes. Elliot found it, but...
Let me see it, please. Perhaps I can be of use. A powerful enchantment has been cast upon this shield, but it entirely lacks the magic needed to make it work.
Aha! As I suspected. Furia! Egads! I'll get the physician.
He said egads. He said it. He said the thing.
Furia, your skin is cold as ice.
Oh wait, what did I miss?
What is happening?
So what, did she just pass out? I was looking at something else. I like disassociated for a second. So wait, what happened there? So they were all sitting there talking and then she fainted again? Is that all I really missed there? Pretty much, okay.
I do not know. I've been feeling a chill for a little while now. Please, don't tell anyone. I wouldn't want them to worry.
Oh, so she charged the shield. Thank you. So we presented the shield to her. True, Reggie. On my Nintendo 3DS. Tell him, Reggie. So we handed her the shield and she charged it back up with her power and then she passed out. Okay, thank you.
Jeez, you need to worry more about yourself right now.
Thank you for your concern.
This princess is totally dying, dude, unfortunately.
Take care of yourself.
This game is too willing to be sad.
I'm not alone out there.
Like, this game has already shown us that they're totally okay with pulling on your heartstrings. This princess is dying. Don't get too attached to the princess, chat. She's going down.
I travel with a young fairy named Faye. She's been a great help, just as you were.
A fairy? So they really do exist. Oh, how I would love to speak with her.
Me too, Hyria. I'd love to talk to you.
She says she'd love to, too. You can't see her, but she's here now.
Please, Faye. Please, look after Elliot.
Furia!
Okay. Can the fairy help the princess? Not right now, I guess.
The princess fell asleep after the physician saw to her.
Yeah, like, they're making the fairy stuff really, really mysterious right now. She doesn't even know where she's, like, from. Like, the fairy herself doesn't really even know what she's doing here. And I think that that's on purpose. Yeah, like, the fairy is, like, weird. Like, she just showed up when we were dying and was like, hey, I'm here to resurrect you. And we were like, what? And she's like, but you gotta wish for it. I can't do it by myself. And then once she resurrected us, she was like, hey, and she introduced herself to us and she was like, hey, nobody else can see me, but you can. And then as we've traveled with her, she's kind of revealed that she had a similar, like, spiritual message that told her to save the kingdom that we did. So we think there's some kind of maybe thread of fate between us or something. But I think they're purposefully being very mysterious with the fairy. I don't know if it's just like a plot device that they're never going to extrapolate on, or if they're purposefully being mysterious because the fairy plays a bigger role than we realize. So I just want to throw that out there. Yeah, like, I think that her role in this is purposefully obfuscated right now. And maybe we're going to find out more about her role in this as time goes on. Or they're just never going to explain the fairy, and it's just a plot device. They were like, dang, we need another companion for this character. Somebody was like, why don't you add a fairy? Yeah, and we can have Brianna voice acted. Oh, okay, cool. Sign it up. Wait, but how are we gonna fit this into the world? Well, fairies. Yep, all right, ship it. You know, like, I don't know. I can't tell if the fairy stuff is like really gonna be impactful or not, or if it's just like a goofy plot device. Yeah. If the Bravely Default writers are involved, be very suspicious. Yeah, I'm not sure yet, so.
I wish she hadn't exerted herself, but
what's up,
at
Muffy?
least it seems my hypothesis was right.
Yes. It seems the moon mirror will need magic in order to activate its former power.
But getting it from Princess Huria is out of the question. What to do?
Okay, so even though she charged the shield with power, she didn't charge it enough. So she must have like stopped halfway through and passed out. So that's the key. She was trying to charge the shield, but she didn't successfully charge the shield, and she passed out instead. So we're still out of power right now. Kind of feels like we're going to be going on a quest to collect the Triforce pieces in order to imbue the real power in the Master Sword kind of vibes here. Let's see what's going on.
The shield was made in a magic age. In that case,
we got to go to the Age of Magic.
To the Age of Magic.
Yeah, we got to go back through time to a third era.
That's when and where the shield was first made.
I just had the same realization.
To power it back up then.
Of course.
Fair point, but how will you get there? It's even further back in time than the Age of Reconstruction.
I'll look for a doorway of time in that age. I met an adventurer there who said the people of his past had magic to travel through time. It sounds to me like another doorway.
It's certainly possible, but there's no guarantee.
So we can't travel to the Age of Magic from the Age of Safekeeping. So we have to go to the Age of Reconstruction, which is behind us, in order to go further behind. That's kind of interesting. Think about it. Every piece of literature and lore out there of time traveling never makes it linear, right? It never makes it linear. Whereas this game said, no. This door only goes to one era. And if you want to go to an even further back era, you have to go back in time in order to go back further in time. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like I never see any time travel mechanics that ever do that. It's always like, just go wherever you want, you know? Trying the different food throughout the different times.
I won't know until I try. Leave it to me.
And I'll help. We'll find it for sure.
If anyone can find it, it's you. Good luck, Elliot.
Because basically every door is only connected to one era is what I'm kind of picking up.
Another doorway in the Age of Reconstruction.
That's what I'm picking up from it. Is that like this door in this era is only connected to. It was the same when you went adventuring together. I always knew things would work out as long as you were around. Your positivity is simply inspiring. Cool. Yeah, so that makes sense. So it's because the doors function in a very linear way, and the doors only have one path they can go. So you have to find a door in every era to go to different eras. Like, that makes sense to me. That's really what the mechanic is. So it's less that time traveling is linear and more that these doors are linear. So right now we have the era of safekeeping, and we can go to the era of reconstruction, which we do have a side quest to do here. And then this is the door of time right here. But that's an exit. We need to find an entrance. Oh, wow. So is there going to be entrances and exits in every world? This says doorway ruins. Like, I don't think I can just go back to the same door right here. I think they want me to go find a new door somewhere around here. Oh, it looks like, dude, it looks like the cat person's in every era. What? Wait a second. This cat person's a time traveler. He's also in this era? Wait a second. Yeah, there are dungeons in this game. We've already done... So we've done a total of about 5 dungeons, but here's the thing in this game, some of the dungeons are just scattered around the game for your own leisure of exploring. And some of the dungeons are story mechanics. So we've done like three story that I gotta pause her sometimes. She's always yapping. Shut up. So we've done like 3 major dungeons. And then we've done like 2 or 3 what I would call like minor dungeons. And that's kind of the vibe so far. So we've done like 3 big ones that felt a little bigger, a little longer, a little bit more weight to them. And then we've done like 2 or 3 that were like smaller. Unfortunately, I will say this. As one small, not criticism, but wish list item, I do wish that this game's dungeons were even a little bigger than they are. But hear me out. Who knows even how far I am into the game. And hear me out even further. The last dungeon we did was actually pretty freaking big. I even said that during the dungeon. It was the biggest one we had so far. It had 3 floors. They were all kind of interconnected, and it was pretty sizey. So I might be getting ahead of myself with this wish list comment, but I'm going to say it anyways, because some of the earlier dungeons, they got me all juiced and jazzed up like I was about to get to, dive into a classic Zelda dungeon, like A Link to the Past. And it was light. It was almost even lighter than like the desert temple at the beginning of Link to the Past. Right? It was like even lighter than the first 2 or 3 temples from that game. It was like very light. Like one of them was like 2 floors big, and like you barely had to do any navigating. So I don't know, but I have more to say. Keep hearing me out. You can visit the dungeons in the different eras. So I went to a dungeon in the era of safekeeping, which is the most modern era in the game. And the game was like, why don't you come back in the past? So then I went back to the past and I went to the dungeon and there was more loot and more to explore. Then the game, when I left, was like, you might want to go back here again later. There might even be more because there was like a blocked door. So here's my quick assessment of the Zelda dungeons so far. Is that some of them are going to be small. They're going to be more so kind of like little caves. But some of them are going to expand the further into the game you go and the further back in time you go. The further back in time you go, the temples they're less dilapidated, they're less crumbled, and there's more to explore. So it's weird. It's almost like they split the dungeons up between the eras. So like you revisit the same dungeon multiple times and it kind of expands. Really interesting stuff here. Real cool stuff. That all being said, I do think that some of the dungeons have been teases so far, and that's where I want to wrap up this rant. I've been teased more than I've been satisfied, but I've been satisfied and teased. I've had 2 or 3 of the dungeons really did leave me feeling like, okay, this is cool. 2 or 3 of them left me feeling like, oh, I wish this was a little longer, And I don't know if the game's going to progressively get deeper when it comes to dungeons and more and bigger and larger and more in depth, or if I'm starting to see about the max size that the dungeons are going to be presenting themselves as. So I'm not sure yet. You might have to come back and ask again. But yes, there are Zelda dungeons. They're even interesting enough to like pass through different eras, and the last dungeon we were in was pretty sizey. So I think if you're a Zelda fan, if you're a dungeon fan, I think you're in for a treat here. I have a lot to say because I'm a Zelda nerd and I love me some dungeons. All right, I gotta go see what's up with this cat person real quick, because
about the doorway.
He mentioned the different eras. He mentioned the different eras, the cat guy, but I didn't expect for him to be in the different eras. That's the part that I'm like really like thrown off by. Because I'm like, all right, cat dude mentioned go collect the cats from different eras. But I didn't expect him to be standing here. Look, this dude's a time traveler too. What is this? Elliot, what a coincidence running into you here. I want to know everything I can about cats. If you find one, bring it straight to me. You've collected 3 cats. What? They don't even explain it. They don't even explain it. He's just here. My immersion! My immersion! So yeah, no, they don't show the cats on the map, but the guy tells you. Oh, you're saying do the cats I found before show up on the map? No, they don't.
Where are we?
So unfortunately, if I didn't like mark the map or like remember, because I can place a marker, apparently I'm just never gonna remember. Because I could place a marker. I could place 3 markers. So like I could have marked the cat's locations, I guess. But only 3 of them. Yeah, unfortunately, the cat mechanic gets delivered to you a little bit late, I think. Because now but at the same time, they did that on purpose. Because now you're even more enticed to go backtrack, right? Like they know what they're doing. They want to entice you to backtrack and go explore more of the game. Yeah, maybe it gets explained later. Yeah, maybe he has like his own little portal or something. Either way, super silly on their part. All right, we're gonna wrap up here today. I'm okay with wrapping up at around 6. And let's go ahead and jump over here and I gotta go back and fix my camera or it's gonna look ridiculous. I forgot to do that. Yikes. All right, we're gonna get out of here today. I'll be back tomorrow and we'll figure out what we're doing next, but got a nice solid chunk of Elliot out today here. And didn't make as much progress as yesterday, but we made progress nonetheless. I'm gonna get out of here for now. Hope we all have a great rest of your weekend. And if I don't see you here tomorrow or later, if I feel like coming back later, regardless, I will see y'all when I see y'all. Hit that subscription on YouTube. And of course, if you're hanging out on Twitch, hit that follow button. The free way to support the show is always just as acceptable as anything else. Thank you. It's not just acceptable, it's appreciated. Best way to support a stream, just tuning in. On that note, this is Highlander Descent signing off from another wonderful Iroh Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here again tomorrow for some more the Sunday show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here again. Thank you so much, y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. And let's see if we'll find ourselves a raid today. I was gonna fade, but we'll see. I got time here. The song's just playing. See if we want to visit someone else today here. Thanks for coming out, y'all. I hope y'all are enjoying Elliot. I know some of you might want to be avoiding spoilers. Some of you might not be into this style of game, but thanks for hanging out, man. I really do appreciate it. I want to do more story-driven content. I want to do more narrative-driven content. You know, this is really out of my element. I hope y'all like kind of know that. Like I'm not used to sitting around and listening to characters talk for like an extended amount of time, and like, you know, we're really getting into the story of the game, and it's real fun, dude. I'm really having a blast with Elliot, and this might be the perfect transition for me as far as wanting to do more RPG content. I've told y'all I want to play Chrono, I want to do Final Fantasy stuff, I want to do an RPG month, I want to play Tales of Symphonia, and you know, this is a kind of accidentally a like really good transition because it's a blend of Zelda, you know, meeting Final Fantasy. And so I don't know, maybe we stumbled across the perfect entry for me, you know? Maybe we stumbled across the perfect little entryway. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you everyone for coming out today. I'll leave y'all here just with the fade, and we'll do a raid tomorrow instead. So thank you everybody. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Hopefully we can get some Elliot in again tomorrow. If I'm feeling better, maybe later today. I'm just gonna go rest up. Nothing bad. I'm okay. Just a little tired. So peace, y'all, and hit them cat jams. Peace.